Good morning, Gregory. Gregory. Morning, Jane. Okay, that's okay. I'll let Judge know. Ah, you were anticipating your night tonight, huh? I'm sorry, you're cutting out, honey. I can't. Yeah, okay. Okay. Was it a pretrial or a PCC or a
Gregory Hawk.
I'll try one more chat with him, Judge.
Hello.
Mr. Huck,
Yes.
good morning. You're early.
Morning. Well, I didn't know what time it was. They never gave me a time.
11:40.
Well, yeah, like I said, they just gave me a date.
Okay. You have, well, on the notices, they all have time on there. But you have a MIDC attorney. We don't have any of them in yet. So we're going to put you back in the waiting room until we get an attorney in, okay?
I don't need an attorney.
Okay. Hang on just a minute.
Thank you. I'll get my robe on, then I'll wait and see what. Yeah, I'm gonna bring Phelps in. We can't do anything with Hawk because I don't have a plea agreement in the file. And one of Hawk's is a domestic violence. Oh, okay. He needs to be sentenced on that one. And I lost Attorney Phelps. Mr. Hawk, do you have video?
Yes, sir.
Would you like to turn it on?
I thought it was on. I mean,
No, you just got audio.
all right. Uh, how do I turn on the video?
I don't know. I don't know what your device is like.
It's an iPhone. I thought I did everything I did before. Let me.
Did you try to sweep to the left? Or swipe your screen to the left?
Is that in?
Nope. The only suggestion I've got for you is leave the meeting, and as you come in, watch for the prompt to join with video.
All right. Let me try that.
Paula, do you see Shotwell on the docket anywhere? Oh, there we go. Another one scheduled for 11:40. Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning, Council. You're calling in on Shotwell.
Yes.
I've got that one on the docket for 11:40.
Okay, you want me to come back then?
Well, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe we can accomplish something. Let me find the file.
Yeah, I had it in my calendar at 8:30 courtroom 1, and then I went on your website and I went on there and I seen 11:40 and I seen Judge Oakley, so I said, you know what, let me just try to log in now and see what's up, to be honest.
All right, so it looks like we adjourned it till today's date for the discovery.
Yeah, and then I did get the police report and a video. The video came in broken. I'm waiting. They're resending it. I still haven't received the new copy of the video.
Who are you dealing with? You dealing with one of the airport police officers?
Yeah, he's a nice guy. I forgot his name. I have it written down at my office. I'm
Okay.
just at home today,
Okay.
and he's helped me out a lot. But unfortunately, when this came in, it came in like this, and
Yeah.
and,
Yeah, they must have mailed it, right?
yeah, they mailed it, and then
I can give you another pretrial date,
okay,
and then I'll leave it to you to contact your client so they don't zoom in at 11:40.
got it. I'll do that now.
So I'm assuming that means 1 slot, 3 slots.
Right.
How about April 28th?
1 sec. Sorry. April 28th is perfect.
I can do 8:45, or I can go as late as 10:30. What works best for you?
8:45 works with me. You guys are pretty good with timing, so
Yeah, we get on it quick. All right,
Yeah.
8:45 it is.
thank you, sir. Have a great day.
You as well.
I'm sorry. Darian,
Yes, good morning.
good morning.
Darian, do you happen to be the prosecutor for a Gregory Huck scheduled 11:40?
Judge, I don't think so.
Okay, I just know one of the files that's up for review today is a domestic violence. And the one that's scheduled for today is the same complainant, but it's not charged as domestic.
Let me just double check, Judge.
So when you do it that way, I've got one slot at 11, one slot at 11:30.
Exactly. These I tried to tell you how many.
Yeah, that's fine.
groups saw.
Yep, that's fine. And then we've got Brandy Robinson in, but I don't
She's an
see.
attorney for NDS. She's got a
Oh, she
lot of them
threw
on
me
the
off then.
docket.
All right, let's bring her in then.
I'm gonna let Heather know that we're doubling up so she
Yep.
doesn't keep questioning.
Good morning, counsel.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good. I don't see any of your people in the waiting room yet.
Okay, I believe Mr. Brown is in custody. We spoke last night and he is,
Even worse, I don't see the jail in my waiting room yet.
oh, joy. All right.
Last Wednesday, I saw one of my 8:30 jailers. I think we finally saw him at 11:10.
Oh, dear.
So
That's
hopefully we
awful.
don't have that problem today.
Okay, he's in Division 1 for what it's worth.
Okay, all right. And what's his name? Brown?
Yep, Wayne Brown.
I'll ask one of the clerks to check on him. Division 1, you said?
Yes.
All right, bear with me.
Okay.
Here. All right. I know, honey. Hang on just a minute. He's calling me. Okay, bye. Sorry about that. I was talking to Heather. Oh,
Judge, I did look at Hutch. That is definitely general warrants, not mine.
All right, Mr. Huck, now I've got video and audio. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, I've got a number of files that are up for today. They're scheduled at 11:40. I understand you do not want to talk to an attorney.
Not today, no.
All right. Let's bring the prosecutor in. I'm trying to bring you in right now, Jane.
sorry, she left before I got a chance to tell her who we adjourned.
That's all right, we'll catch her.
There you go.
All right, good morning, Miss Gillis.
Okay, hi, sorry, I'm a few minutes late.
No problem.
The
Mr.
party.
Huck is scheduled at 11:40, but he got in early. He does not want to talk to an MIDC attorney, and he's the only defendant we've got with us. So I thought we'd try to get him taken care of early.
Mr. Huck,
Scheduled at 11:40.
so he's being sentenced for a DV, right?
He's got a sentencing on a DV. He's got a couple files just to review, 2 civil infractions and a misdemeanor pled down to a double parking. And then he's got the assault or assault and battery that's scheduled for pre-trial today.
Okay.
Is there an offer on the assault and battery?
Let me look. I had to bring my files in a suitcase. The docket was so big.
just, it might refresh your memory. The complainant victim on the assault from January 15, 21 is the same gentleman that was on the September 30, 2020 domestic violence. If that rings a bell.
And he
It
has,
doesn't ring a bell, but the thing he's being sentenced on today is the same victim in both cases.
That's correct.
yeah, and he stole my credit card when he had me arrested and committed
Okay,
5
Mr. Huck, I
felonies.
haven't
No, no, no,
asked
no,
you
no,
any
no.
question yet. I'm just trying to bring the prosecutor
All
up to
right.
speed so we can discuss the matter.
Okay, you know what? Since I haven't talked to the victim, I'm not supposed to dismiss. I can do an under advisement and ask that it just be run along with the DV sentencing.
I'm not doing a delayed sentence on this one.
Okay.
Not with a prior with the same Vic.
Okay, well then we can just set it over for another pretrial. I can talk to the victim. My advocate did not leave any notes in the file, so I don't.
All right, Mr. Huck, do you understand that?
Not really. Explain it to me.
Prosecutor suggesting we adjourn the assault and battery file from January 15, 2021. So she has a chance to talk to Robert Heikkinen.
All right, well, I got to get this tether off so I can sell my house because I lost my job. And I got to get him evicted.
Okay, explain to me how the tether is preventing you from selling your house.
I cannot go to the house.
Okay,
I'm gonna
that's
get
not
him
the-
evicted.
that's not just the tether, that's the order that you not go to the house.
So if I get him evicted and I get him out of the house, can I go to the house?
We can have that conversation, sure.
Okay, so if I get him evicted, can I please get this tether off and go to my house to sell it? Because I lost my job because I was in jail for a week.
We can have that conversation if and when he's no longer at the house.
So I would get him evicted and make an appointment with you? Is
Yeah,
that what
but
you're saying?
can we talk about what's actually on my plate today? Which is, do you understand what the prosecutor's suggesting on the assault charge? She's
So
suggesting an
it's gonna
adjournment,
be delayed. It's gonna be delayed and I got another court date.
unless you want to plead guilty today. She's not making an
No.
offer,
No, I do not want to plead guilty today.
okay? So she's suggesting we adjourn it. After she talks to Mr. Heikkinen, she may be willing to make an offer or do something else with the file.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I have
understand
a
that.
question regarding the tether and the bond and everything. Has the eviction proceedings started?
No, because according to COVID, you can't evict nobody. That's
Well,
my
that's-
understanding.
That's not technically correct. There, under certain circumstances, you can't evict someone.
Then I would go there tomorrow and I would start the eviction notice.
All right, Jane, anything else?
Nothing.
All right, so Mr. Huck, let's talk about some of these other files we've got.
Yes, sir.
I've got a dog at large from January 11, 2021, and unlicensed domestic animal from that same date. We've set these for a review. Those you can plead responsible or not responsible. Do you understand that?
Dog at large. He let the dog out of the house. So I'll plead guilty to that. I don't care.
Okay, what about the unlicensed domestic animal? You
What's
plead
that?
responsible or not responsible?
What is that?
That means the dog was not properly licensed.
Oh yeah, I can't argue that.
All right, and then the third file that I'm looking at is from July of 2019. Looks like you made a deal with the prosecutor and pled to a double parking, fines
Yeah,
and
and I paid the
costs.
fines on it.
Well, we're still showing $155 due.
Well then, fine, I'll pay that too.
All right, so on the 2 civil infractions, the dog tickets, 330.
You got
And
$2 grand
then
of mine for bail. I ain't got no more money.
I don't have
lost my-
2 grand on these files, sir.
Well, I don't got no more money. I lost my job because I was in jail for a week. Waiting for tether.
Okay. I could set you up with a payment plan. Can you make any kind of a regular payment?
Yes, I can. Once I get this over with and get a job, nobody's going to hire me until I find out if I'm going to jail.
All right, so the total on those 3 files we just talked about would be $485. What do you think you can do every month?
Nothing until I get a job. Once I get this over with.
Okay, Mr. Huck, I don't like your attitude. I'll see you at 11:40.
All right.
fix your attitude. I'll just put you in jail at 11:40.
All right.
Okay, do we have any defendants yet, Paula? All right, so let's find out who this iPhone is, and then we'll bring in Mr. Anderson. iPhone, what is your name, sir?
He's not connected yet. I'm going to send a chat.
And I'm on the record till like 2:30, 3 o'clock, so we gotta. I know, what are we doing?
Jane, you should probably mute yourself. Okay. iPhone is not connecting. Let me try Marquise Anderson, send him a chat.
Good morning, airport.
Hey, good morning, Judge. How you doing, sir?
Excellent. Which ones you guys calling in on?
So, actually, we are here. I am Judge. I'm with a investigator, Hashem here. If you can see him,
I can.
And so he is on case 21-5873.
Give me a name. Give me a name.
Nakia Harris. Speak up. Nakia Harris.
I can hear you. I want a defendant's name, not a case number.
Nakia Harris.
Harris?
Sorry, Judge. Walking him through it.
No problem. Don't have Harris in the waiting room yet, so we'll just leave you guys on ice right there.
Sounds good. Thanks, sir.
All right, thank you. Mr. Anderson, are you connected?
He is, but he's not answering.
Miss Robinson, our system says he's connected, but he's not responding. So I don't know if you got a cell number for him.
I do. I know that he's trying to get connected. Mr. Anderson, unmute yourself and turn on your camera. Can you hear us? Let me see if I can call him, Judge.
Thank you.
What we need is really just a new PCC date. I don't have digital discovery. I do have paper. Okay.
Well, if you'll waive his presence for that conversation, then you can just let him know what's going on a phone call.
Okay. Judge, I would ask for permission to waive his presence then.
Granted. All right. So we still got a discovery issue.
Yes.
Jane, do you know what's going on that one? Marquise Anderson.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'll have to call the OIC and see if they uploaded. Romulus is pretty good, all those OICs about uploading the,
Right.
So did you make a request?
We did.
Okay, I'll text the OIC. All I can do is tell them to upload it.
They're doing pretty good though, so we probably don't have to adjourn it too far out.
Okay.
Council, look at your calendar. March 31, April 7. They'll be in the morning, obviously.
Okay, let me just take a quick look.
Sure.
Looks like April 7th is the better between those two dates because they have a couple of things right at 8:30 that morning.
8:45, 9, 9:15.
8:45 is good.
April 7th. All right, bond is continued, and hopefully you can get a hold of Mr. Anderson and let me know what we did.
I will. Thank you,
All right.
Judge.
You're welcome. Yeah, let's bring him in and make sure he doesn't have his client with him.
Protocol from Attorney Daniel Reed's office.
Good morning. Is Mr. Reed there, please?
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to get a special order business. We have a problem there.
Good morning, Mr. Reed.
And how are you?
Wonderful. You don't happen to have your client in your office, do you?
I do not.
Okay. She is not yet in our waiting room. I don't know if you can maybe get a hold of her, get her in the waiting room. We can take care of business.
Okay, I'll do that right away.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Judge, we do have Mr. Abramson in now with his client, Sydney Samuels.
All right, give me just a second. I'm trying to bring in Mr. Rockheim to find out if he's got his client with him. Good morning, Mr. Rockheim.
Your Honor, good morning. How are you?
Wonderful. You do not have Mr. Bailey with you, do you?
I do not.
All right, if you can get a hold of him, get him in and we'll try to get you out of here.
Thank you very much. Let me.
You're welcome. Paula, bring Samuels and his attorney in. Good morning, Mr. Abrams.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your appearance for Miss Samuels.
I am Brian Abramson on behalf of Sydney Samuels, Your Honor. She appears by Zoom.
All right. Good morning, Miss Samuels.
Good morning.
And what are we doing today, counsel?
Well, I haven't had an opportunity to speak with Ms. Gillis. At a prior hearing, there was some allusion to possible diversion. Is it at all possible to speak in a breakout room with her?
Sure. We can put you and Jane in a breakout.
Thank you, Judge.
Yep. Paula, can you make that happen?
We have Jeff Bowditch in. He's early, so he probably has his client with him or is going to take care of something.
Who is his client?
It's scheduled at 11:40, I believe. At 11:50, Stephanie West. He's standing right there, but not paying attention. There he is.
Good morning. We have Ms. Harris in the office here with us.
All right, wonderful.
It's a
All right,
waiver,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Bowditch, who's your client this morning?
Your Honor, I am on call, just checking in to see if I'm needed.
So far, so good. We'll put you back in the waiting room.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. Reed, your appearance for Ms. Harris. You're muted, Mr. Reed.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No
May it please the
problem.
court, Daniel Reed, P number 30965, appearing on behalf of Ms. Harris. We do consent to this matter proceeding by Zoom. Ms. Harris is here this morning. Would you state the name of the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Nakia Harris.
Good morning, Ms. Harris. And Mr. Reed, what are we doing today?
Your Honor, at this time, we are going to waive our rights to a preliminary examination. I'll explain to my client her rights in that regard. She wishes to waive her rights. I understand she's going to be bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Harris, you understand the purpose for the exam, correct?
Correct.
And you understand your rights. You've discussed those rights and options with Mr. Reed.
Yes, sir.
You understand that a waiver means the file goes downtown to circuit court, and that's what you want to do today.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you're waiving freely and voluntarily today.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. AOI date is going to be 2 weeks down the road, the 31st.
That's fine,
At
Your Honor.
9 a.m. Bond will be continued. And I'll wish you luck downtown, folks.
Thank you, Your Honor. We appreciate the court. Have a good day. Stay safe.
You're welcome. Airport, you catch that?
We sure did. Thank you, Your Honor. Much.
You're welcome. Be
I
safe.
think we're just going to
fellas.
hang out. He has one coming up again, right behind us.
No problem.
Thanks, sir.
Cedric Nash's attorney is the one that we had briefly.
Yeah, I know. She
I
was
don't
there
know
and
where
then
she went.
disappeared.
Let me see who Stephanie Farkas has, maybe Dixon.
Judge, I did just speak to Kevin Literal. He should be signing on here shortly.
Thank you.
Deonta Jones is the one that Mr. Parker is going to waive the exam today that was scheduled. I don't see Mr. Parker in yet.
Okay.
I'm going to bring Kevin in and find out who he is and Willie.
Okay. Kevin, what's your full name?
Kevin Edward Literal.
Thank you. We've got your attorney in the meeting right now. Ms. Robinson, your appearance.
Good morning, Judge. Brandy Robinson from the Neighborhood Defender Service. My P number is 66895. I'm here on behalf of Kevin Literal, who is appearing by way of Zoom. Mr. Literal, please just state your name for the record.
Kevin Literal.
Thank you. And counsel, give me just a second. Willie's iPhone, what's your full name?
Willie Stubbs.
Thank you, Mr. Stubbs. We're going to relabel you and put you back in the waiting room till we're ready for you.
Okay.
Thank you. Ms. Robinson, where are we at with Mr. Literal's file today? What are we going to do?
Judge, we do need an adjourned PCC date on this one too. This is an OWI case where
Discovery issue?
Yep, we still need digital discovery. I do have paper.
All right, let's go to that same date. What did I just give you, the 7th?
You did at 8:45 for the other case. So do you want to make this one 9?
Let's see. I think I can do that. I'll give you the other 8:45 slot.
Okay, very well.
Your Honor. I've hired counsel, but he's out of town right now. I've hired Barry Resnick.
Okay.
He asked me if you could adjourn it for 6 weeks till you're back on the bench again.
I'm not. No, I'm sorry. No, because I don't have an appearance. So when he files an appearance, then we can talk to him about your file.
Okay.
Okay. But in the meantime, it's going to be scheduled on April 7th.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Judge.
Beautiful.
Okay, I just, in case.
Yeah, 1220 advanced asphalt.
Yeah.
Tell Paula so she doesn't look for it when we get there. All right, where we at? Mr. Ableton, Samuels.
Your Honor, I have had the opportunity to speak with Ms. Gillis, and I hate to bother you, but is it possible I could just talk briefly in a breakout room with my client?
Sure, sure. Paula can do that. Yeah, no problem.
Thank you, Judge.
Paula, did you catch that?
I'm working on it right now.
Thank
He'll be
you.
in there in a second.
Thank you.
Ah. There we go. Sorry, I had a little problem for a second there.
Thank you.
Judge, we do have the jail on. You want me to bring him in?
Yeah, let's see who they got.
Okay.
Miss Farkas, you calling in on Dixon?
Yeah, I have two this morning. I have James Dixon, and then later on, Stefan Lewis is scheduled.
All right, Dixon, we don't have in the waiting room yet. If you can get a hold of that person and get them in, we'll try to
Yep.
take care of it.
Thanks, Judge.
Yep.
Good morning, Division 1.
Mr. Wallace, what's your client's name?
Willie Stubbs, Your Honor.
All right,
We've got him in. I'll bring him in.
already did that.
Okay, thank you.
Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Stubbs.
Ted Wallace, P80922. Good morning, Your Honor.
Wonderful, good morning. And Mr. Stubbs, you connected, sir?
He is connected. There he is.
Mr. Stubbs, you there?
Yes.
Okay, we've got your attorney online. Counsel, what are we doing on the Stubbs file?
Today's the date and time scheduled for a PCC, Your Honor, and I believe we are complete on discovery, and therefore we're asking for an in-person preliminary exam date.
All right. Let's see what we got for dates. How about April 28, 11 a.m.?
April 28th at what time did you say, Your Honor?
11 a.m.
That'll work.
All right, bond will be continued.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Stubbs, you got that?
Yes, sir.
All right, have a great day, gentlemen.
Judge, can I ask
Okay.
a question? Mr. Wallace, are you standing in for Mr. Nasser, or are you now the attorney?
I'm standing in for him. We're in the same firm, so
Thank you. I just needed to know that for the record. Sorry.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Let's see. Joshua.
Mr. Abramson, are you ready on Samuels?
I am, Your Honor.
What are we gonna do?
After advising Sydney of potential diversion, potential hideout, and that we need to do that downtown, she wishes, and advising her of her rights to a preliminary exam, she wishes to waive that right, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Samuels, you understand your rights and options, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam, yes?
Yes.
You understand a waiver means the file goes downtown where hopefully you can work out those wonderful things your attorney's talking about.
Yes, sir.
All right, so you're gonna waive today and you're doing so freely and voluntarily, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, March 31, 9 a.m. Bond will be continued. I wish you luck downtown, Ms. Samuels.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your
Counsel,
Honor.
always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure, Judge. Stay safe.
You as well. Sure. Is that the one that Jane told us about that's scheduled at 1?
No.
All right, but Parker's the attorney on that one too, wasn't he?
Oh,
No,
wait,
no, that
wait,
was
I'm
Chapman.
sorry. I
Yeah,
thought you just meant the one we just did. The one scheduled at 1 o'clock.
Chapman's attorney.
Yes, Parker. I just got permission on Saturday to dismiss
Okay.
it. I made a recommendation after reading the file.
Paul, you can call Attorney Chapman too if you can. Good morning, Miss Longstreet.
Good morning, Judge.
Calling in on Robinson.
Yes, is he here?
He is not. I was going to suggest if you've got a number, maybe you can get a hold of him.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
Today, I've got all the attorneys and none of the defendants.
Okay. I'll call him.
All right, thank you. Good morning, Division 1.
Morning, Your Honor. I have one for you. It's Mr. Wayne Brown.
Thank you. We've got his attorney ready.
Okay. Critters went to go get him. Hopefully he'll be back here in 1 minute.
Thank you.
Thanks. You're welcome.
Miss Robinson, is that you?
It is.
Okay, I'm gonna send you paper.
Okay, thank you. Actually, I think I have the paper.
Okay.
There was reference to a surveillance video of some
Yeah,
sort.
I'm still waiting on digital. I just followed up with the OIC today.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
So unfortunately, I'm assuming we're going to have to adjourn this.
Yep.
Well, guess what date I'm going to suggest?
It's fine with me, Judge.
7th is fine with me too, Judge.
All right, we think we're going to have our digital by then?
It's Romulus, so I really hope so.
Yeah, probably will then. All right, let's go 9 o'clock on this one, Ms. Robinson.
Okay.
That was Mr. Brown, Judge.
Correct.
Thank you.
Are we going to have a bond discussion, ladies, or bond going to be continued?
Judge, the bond is set at $500,000, which I think is wildly excessive given the allegations, but he's on parole, so it's sort of a moot
Kind of a
point.
mute point then.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So that's what we'll do. April 7th, as soon as we get him in front of the camera, Ms. Robinson, I'll let you advise him.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
You said 9 a.m., Judge?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Yeah, sorry. For some reason, I don't have the file back on that one yet.
All right, Paul, I'm going to mute myself and call Ms. Phelps. Good morning, Mr. Nash. You are muted.
All right, can you hear me?
I can. We're bringing Ms. Phelps in right now.
All right, good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Phelps. Your appearance for Mr. Nash, please.
Good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service by Natalie Phelps, P number 83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Cedric Nash, who is also on Zoom. Mr. Nash, can you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Cedric Marcel Nash.
And counsel, what are we going to do with Mr. Nash's file today?
Your Honor, I'm asking for another PCC date. I did submit a gun board letter on this case. I have not received a response yet.
All right, let's go to April 28th. It's the furthest out I've got on my sheet today.
Okay, great, thank you.
Thank you.
How about, you're welcome, sir. How about 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, council, your choice.
Mr. Nash, is there a time that is more convenient for you of those?
9 o'clock is fine.
Sold.
Okay, 9 o'clock.
All right, bond is continued. Good luck with the gun board.
Wait, one more thing. 9 o'clock on one date. What date?
April 28th.
Okay, can you, Ms. Phelps, will you reconfirm with the gun board they got your letter? Because I'm getting all these people that are saying adjourn, 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 and then the gun board's saying, I never got their letter. So,
Absolutely.
you know, I don't want this to keep going on. I want to get rid of these cases.
Absolutely. I will confirm with them.
All right. Have a good day, folks.
Thank you.
All right, have a great day. Thank you.
Judge, I did get a hold of Mr. Chapman. He said it'll take him about 15, 20 minutes, but he will get in on Zoom. I gave him the number and
And that's on the Caprice Parker file.
yes, sir.
Thank you.
And I could not get a hold of Mr. James Parker or Mr. Jones yet. I'm going to try again in just a few. He's usually always answers.
Well, let's see if Mr. Jones has any better luck.
I think that we should have Otis Culpepper maybe try and Zoom in. He just called me this morning, tell me he didn't get one of the videos.
On what file?
He's at 12 o'clock for an exam on Darcy Marie Brooke.
I would encourage you to call him then if you want him in early. Deonta Jones, are you on?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Jones, if you have any way to get a hold of your attorney, we're ready for you to, when you can get both of you online.
Okay, he said he was going to be here about 9:10-ish, so he should be getting on there.
We're watching for him.
I'm still trying to work this Zoom thing.
Where your audio is working fine. Don't lose that.
All right, thank you.
All right, back in the waiting room with you.
Cody Bailey. We have Mr. Cody Bailey in with Mr. Rockhind. I'll bring him in.
Hey, Judge Oakley.
Yes.
Or Paula, my apologies. Deonta Jones, regarding that, I actually have technically a in-person or live exam at 2 o'clock. Is that a different Jones or is that, I'm just curious.
No, Mr. Parker called. Mr. Parker called yesterday. They want to waive the exam.
They want to waive.
Yes.
Okay.
So Judge.
And we're going to let them, Joe.
Nope, sounds great. Much appreciated. Thank you. I was going to say I was going to see you in person later, but I will not. Awesome. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Robinson, I think that's your client that Division I just brought in. We lost Ms. Robinson.
We got Mr.
No,
Rockhind
I am
back.
here, Judge. Sorry about that.
I think that's your client they just put in the chair at Division I.
Yes, Mr. Brown.
That's me.
Ms. Robinson, you want to explain to Mr. Brown what we did?
Oh, yes, Mr. Brown, I have spoken with the judge and the prosecutor. We are working to get the video evidence, so any surveillance and any body worn camera. Based on all of that, we are going to come back before the court on April 7th to make sure that we have everything, and we'll decide at that time whether we're going to have an exam or skip the exam, okay? Can you hear me, sir? Okay, now I can't hear you.
All right, you might be muted.
There you go. Now you can talk. Yes, I heard you.
Okay, so we'll be back on April 7th, and between now and then, I will get that video evidence, and then we'll review it together from the jail, okay?
All right.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Brown. It's good seeing you.
Thanks, Division
Yeah.
1.
Seeing you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Mr. Rockkind, your appearance for Mr. Bailey.
Neil Rockine, P number, sorry. Give me a sec here. Neil Rockine, P number 48618 on behalf of Cody Bailey, Your Honor.
Thank you. Would you gentlemen waive formal reading? Looks like he has not yet been arraigned.
That was the purposes of today's appearance. We would waive formal reading and ask the court to enter pleas if not guilty on his behalf.
Done. All right. It's safe to assume you do not yet have discovery?
Correct.
All right. So let's pick a PCC date. Jane, this one's Huron Township. How they doing on videos? If there are any.
I don't know if there are any, probably because this is an officer case, but not a lot.
Let's look at an April date then, Mr. Rockkind, 14th or 21st in the AM.
Okay.
I can do the 14th in the AM, Your Honor.
And Mr. Rockheim, the paper discovery's all been uploaded in evidence.com. Make a
Okay.
request. And you can call me if you don't get any video, or you can get a discovery order, send it to the court here and email it over to the records department at Huron Township, and it would actually probably be faster, to be honest.
All right, we'll do that.
But you can
Can we
also,
just send that directly to you?
pardon?
I asked the judge if we send that directly to him.
The discovery order, you can.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just telling you the faster way to do it, so we don't clog the docket.
You want me to
Mr.
get the mic?
Rockkind, you want to do 9 AM or 10 AM?
9 AM is fine, Your Honor.
Do you want me
Cody,
to
is that
get the
fine,
mic?
9 AM?
9 AM on the 14th?
Yes.
Mr. Bailey?
Sounds good to me.
Judge, do you want me to give him my email address so that I can get it directly to you?
Yeah, Mr. Rockkind, Paula will send you through chat her email address. You can just email that discovery order if you'd like.
Okay, we'll do that. And Judge, just so you know, Mr. Bailey, for purposes of bond, Mr. Bailey lives in Indiana and works in Illinois.
I've
So
got a
he's no
Middlebelt
longer a
Road
Michigan
address in
resident.
Flat Rock. Is that a good local mailing address or should we put the Indiana?
You should probably put Indiana. Do you want the Indiana address, Cody?
Yes, please.
Give me that address, Mr. Bailey.
538 Emerald Drive.
I'm sorry, is that Admiral Drive?
Emerald, EMERALD,
Thank you. City,
Chesterton.
one word,
Yep.
zip.
46304.
Thank you.
One more thing, Your Honor, can I please have Mr. Rockhine's email address?
Yes. NEIL at ROCKIN as in Neil, D as in David, law.com. Neil at rockhindlaw.com.
Okay, I'll send that today. Look in your spam too. Sometimes it goes there. I'll send the paper right away.
Thank you.
And Mr. Rockhind, I sent you my email already through chat.
I have that. Thank you very much.
Mr. Rockkind, Mr. Bailey's hired you, so I think he's probably invested in taking care of this matter, so I'm okay with a personal bond. I am going to order that he not to purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substances. Do you understand that, Mr. Bailey?
Yes, sir.
All right, so that means unless you've got a doctor's prescription, don't take it. Raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $5,000 if you violate bond?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, condition 1, cooperate with Mr. Rockkind so we can have meaningful court dates. Condition 2, no mood-altering substances. Counsel, anything else on Mr. Bailey's file?
Not for me. Thank you, Your Honor.
Stay safe, gentlemen.
You too. Thank you.
We do have Mr. Elder, DeRay Elder, with his client Anthony Alongai in the waiting room.
Bring him in, please.
Miss Longstreet, were you waiting to talk to the judge?
No, Mr. Robinson, he's up today. He's going to be logging in shortly.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Attorney Elder, are you connected?
Yes, sir. Good morning,
You're
Judge.
appearing for Mr. Long Guy.
That's correct.
What are we doing today?
Your Honor, if we can set this for another PCC or an examination, we still don't have complete discovery.
Do you have your paper discovery?
I do.
So you're waiting on digital?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, this is a special prosecutor, Grace Broughton, who should be in 9:20. So I can't help him with discovery. I don't have the file.
Jane, what was that last name?
Broughton, Broughton.
Yeah.
And everybody's supposed to be in the waiting room 15 minutes early. Counsel, I'll give you a date, or you can hang around and talk to the prosecutor. Your call.
Your Honor, if you give me a date, that'd be great.
All right, let's give it some time. So sometime in April, 14th, 21st, 28th. You got a preference?
28 is good, Your Honor. 28, please.
And 9:15, 9:30.
How about 9:30, Judge?
Sold.
And Mr. Elder, you know Miss Broughton, you can contact her?
I do.
Okay, great, thanks.
You know, that's a PCC?
Correct.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
You as well.
Mr. Long, you can log off, sir.
Okay, thank you.
We do have Mr. Parker in for his client, Deontay James.
I'm
Jones.
sorry, Paula, James.
Jones, I apologize, Judge. This is the one they're going to waive.
Yep. Bring him in.
I'll bring them both in. And then we do have Mr. Chapman in as well. It looks like Miss Robinson dropped out for some reason and she came back in. Do you want me to leave her in the waiting room, Judge, or bring her in?
She's all right where she's at right now.
Okay. Mr. Parker is not, there he is. Good morning, Mr. Parker.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Parker. Your appearance, please, for Mr. Jones.
Good morning. NDS Detroit by James Parker on behalf of Mr. Deontay Jones, P53832.
Ms. Gillis?
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Your
What
Honor,
are we doing?
Your Honor, today's the time and date set for a preliminary examination. Mr. Jones and I had an opportunity to go over the facts of the case, and after doing so, we'd like to waive our preliminary examination.
All right, Mr. Jones, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
Is that true? Do you understand your rights and options?
Yes, sir.
And you understand the purpose for the exam?
Yes, sir.
You understand that waiving the exam sends the file downtown for resolution at the circuit court?
Yes, sir.
And is that what you want to do today, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you doing this freely and voluntarily, or has Mr. Parker strong-armed you?
Freely and voluntarily, sir.
Good man. All right, your arraignment on information date then is going to be 2 weeks down the road, the 31st at 9
All right.
a.m. I will continue your bond, and I will wish you luck downtown. Mr. Parker, anything else we can do?
Thank
I don't
you,
have
sir.
anything at this time, Your Honor. I appreciate this.
All right, have a good day, gentlemen.
All right, thank
You
you.
too, Your Honor.
We're finished, Mr. Jones. I'll give you a call.
All right, thank you.
Judge, we have Grace Broughton who just checked in. She was the attorney on the one we just dealt with Mr. Elder on.
Bring her in. Ms. Broughton, the Anthony Alondra file has been adjourned till April 28, 21 at 9:30 in the morning. Counsel said he's still waiting for his digital discovery.
Thank you, Judge. April 28th at 9:30.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I leave?
You may. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
And then we have Claude Chapman. That was the other exam this afternoon. I'll bring him in next.
Call you right back. I'm going on another matter in another court. Can I call you back as soon as I get off of this case? I'm getting ready to go on camera right now. I'm very sorry about that. I'll call you as soon as I get off. Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Chapman. Your appearance for Mr. Parker.
Good morning, Your Honor. Claude Chapman, P69850 on behalf of Ms. Parker.
Ms. Gillis.
Your Honor, Jane Gillis on behalf of the people. Today's the date set for exam, but at this time, the people would like to nolo pros this case.
Counsel, I can assume defense has no objections?
No objections, Your Honor.
Case dismissed. Thank you.
Your Honor, would the court send a copy of the dismissal to my office or email it to me, please?
I could have somebody send you a copy of my scribbled note on the ROA, but I'm certainly not doing an order.
Okay, thank you very much.
You want the ROA?
Beg pardon?
You want to?
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Okay. I mean, I'll sign an order if somebody wants to draft it, but I'm not drafting for you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, have a good day.
We have Miss Longstreet. Did she?
And we've got
Yeah,
Mr.
we've
Robinson
got.
in.
Yeah, it's Joshua Robinson,
Yep.
correct? Okay, I'll bring him in.
Wait.
Mr. Robinson, can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
Good morning. Counsel,
morning,
your
Ron.
appearance?
Christine Longstreet from Neighborhood Defender Service, appearing on behalf of Mr. Joshua Robinson.
And where are we at on this case, Miss Longstreet?
Judge, Mr. Robinson has been accepted into the prosecutor CCW diversion program. Therefore, he'll be waiving his right to preliminary exam.
Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
You understand your rights and options after discussing those with Miss Longstreet?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand the purpose for an exam?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand when you waive it, that means you're going downtown, hopefully to get this deal with the gun board.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll enter a waiver. You're doing this freely and voluntarily, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, March 31 is your date, 9 a.m. Bond will be continued. And I wish you luck. Miss Longstreet, anything else?
No, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
You as well.
Mr. Robinson, I'll call you.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, do you want to check with Miss Farkas and see if she's been able to get a hold of her client?
Yeah, good idea.
Good morning again, Miss Farkas.
You violated. If it weren't for the pandemic,
Have you been able to get a hold of your client, Mr.
I talked-
Dixon?
Not this morning yet, no.
Okay, we just wanted to check on you and not leave you hanging out
I mean,
there
I've had
forever.
communication with him, and if the judge would let me, I'd be willing to waive his appearance, because we're just gonna set it for an exam.
Judge will allow you to waive his appearance if you want to hang on just a second, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Uh-huh.
Is this Dixon, Stephanie?
Yes,
Oh, okay,
that's Darian. I've already talked to her about it.
okay.
Judge will be right with you, ladies.
Thank you. Thanks, Paula.
Paul, I just tried to call the attorney on Young and got no answer, so they're scheduled at 9:30. Ms. Farkas, your appearance from Mr. Dixon.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Dixon. Your Honor, I've had communication with Mr. Dixon. I'd ask the court to waive his appearance.
Done.
Good morning, Your Honor. Darian Fortier on behalf of.
Bless you.
Thank
Again.
you. Thank you.
Judge, I'm just asking the court to set an in-person preliminary examination on this case.
Okay. Paula, you got some dates for Darian?
Your Honor.
All right, so April 26th?
Yes, sir. Anything under the special prosecutor is
Okay.
same date as Darian.
Judge, if we do April 26th, I can only do in the morning.
Good, because that's all we got for you. It looks like I've got pretty much any time starting at 9:30.
Judge, can we do a little later in the morning, like 11 or 11:30?
I can't do that late. I have a training starting at noon.
Okay.
With counsel, with all due respect, too damn bad.
Judge, I literally.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm setting exams in June because I can't get enough time from the prosecutor's office.
Judge, I really understand that there's literally no one to cover for me that week. Normally, that's not an issue.
I'll set it at 10:30.
Training.
Yeah, Judge, I can do 10:30 is fine, Judge.
Bond is continued.
It would. I also, unless Ms. Farkas has an objection to doing a Zoom exam, since.
Well, she just asked for a live exam, so I'm assuming there was an objection.
Well, actually, Judge, based on my contact with the complainant, I don't anticipate her appearing. So actually, we could probably set this for a Zoom exam.
Your call.
So yeah, I'm fine with the Zoom exam.
All right. You still want the same time?
I could do like 10 o'clock if it's by Zoom.
Does that help you out, Ms. Fournier?
Yeah, if it's by Zoom, Judge, I can do any time before noon.
Let's call it 10 because that seems to work.
Thank you,
All right.
Judge.
Thank you.
Jane, did you call Mr. Culpepper for Darcy Brook?
I don't have his number, but I have a young gentleman's number that works for him, and I told him.
He's in the waiting room. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, yeah, we need to go on the record with this.
Okay.
What's the client's name for Culpepper?
Brooke. She's scheduled at noon.
Brooke or Darcy?
Darcy Brooke, Brooke.
I think it's Brooke Darcy.
Oh.
Oh, you're right.
Too.
Okay. He's connecting.
And here he is.
Good morning, Mr. Culpepper.
Morning, Judge. How are you?
Wonderful. Ms. Gillis, your appearances for Brooke Darcy?
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
W. Otis Culpepper from Miss Darcy.
And what are we doing?
Here's the situation, Your Honor. Last time we were here, he didn't have the videos. I got all the videos uploaded. They couldn't open them. I had the OIC like re-upload them, different format and everything. Got confirmation that they got them. They could open everything. This morning at 8:30, and I love working with Mr. Culpepper. He calls me and tells me one body cam is not opening, but it's too late for me to do anything. I have a suitcase full of files for today.
Wait a minute, Jane. Let's correct that. I talked to you last week about this body cam. You told me you called the OIC and he told you that there was no body cam footage. Now that's what you said. So Friday, I filed a FOIA and I haven't gotten, and the lady hasn't gotten back to me yet because in the discovery, there is a body cams number 4 and 7 are listed as issued to Officer Rice and Officer Miller. Both of those had body cams in that. So then I called again this morning, and Patrick, she seemed to like him better because she told him that apparently one person didn't have a body cam on, the other two do. The other two do.
what I got from the Detective Froggatt this morning was, she said there was two and one didn't upload. She said they were all uploaded and I said, one doesn't come up. And she says, I said, is that a malfunction? She goes, it's an operator error. And then she went back on and later on came back and said, I see them all right now on the evidence.com we sent him. So I'm just trying to, are you asking for an adjournment on the exam or, I mean, what do you?
I mean, if the body cams are there and exist, because I was told it wasn't, they weren't there. Now, if they're there, then I want them, because you told me I had all of the video surveillance there was.
You have everything I have.
Okay, I'm not, and once again, Jane, I'm not saying you did something wrong. I'm saying that somebody's telling me that there isn't something where there seems to be indicia that there is.
Do you want me to have the OIC come like a half hour early? You come a half hour early and you can watch them. I mean, how many minutes of body cam in this incident? This incident only lasted a few minutes.
That's not true, Jane, with all due respect. You know, there's a whole time she's in the store, and then there's the contact between her and the police officers, and then
What's his client's name?
contact outside the store.
It's the only one, I think, at 9:30. And then Silas Ellis.
I don't know what to tell you. You have everything I have.
I tried to call Attorney Holler on Joseph Young at 9:30.
I'm sorry, I thought you said this. Anyway, I got a hold of him. He was scheduled, he was signed on to the wrong judge. So he and his client at 9:30 are going to sign in.
Okay.
Silas is already signed in.
Silas is on who?
In the waiting room. That's
Silas.
Same attorney, Basant. He's on at 9:40.
All right. So what are we doing on Darcy?
I want body cam footage because there's a big difference between what I see on the surveillance and what they say.
Okay, but I thought what I understood from Ms. Gillis was that the OIC check and all the body cam footage has been uploaded.
It is.
I didn't get it.
Okay, I'm going to go on evidence.com right now and look to see what I see. Because
Patrick downloads all this stuff, and he sent me whatever I had, and all I got was paper. And then when you sent him the other one, it didn't open up correctly. Then you sent us another version of it, and we opened it up. I got that now. I got that last week.
All right, I'm going to put you two in a breakout room to figure out your discovery issues.
Okay.
Paula?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Somebody had called in and I missed whatever you
I'm going
said.
to put you and Ms. Gillis in a breakout room so you can figure out your discovery issues.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, I do have, well, he was in there a second ago.
I'm bringing him in.
Oh, okay, that's why he's, and then we have Deontay Harris Bay, who is his client, and Silas Ellison.
All the same attorney.
Both of them, yes. So I'll bring them both in.
No, I don't want both the defendants in at the same time.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Basant.
Good morning. So I have both of my clients. They both should be in the waiting room at this moment.
We have one, Mr. Harris Bay, right there, but if you look at the screen, you'll see him. We'll bring Mr.
please.
Ellison in when the judge is finished with Mr. Harris Bay.
Okay.
Are they co-defendants, counsel?
No. They're just two
All right.
separate cases, Judge.
All right, so your appearance for Mr. Harris Bay.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kevin Basant, P71061 on behalf of Deontay Harris Bay. He's also present by Zoom video.
All right, and Mr. Harris Bay, you can hear us? He's not connected yet. Mr. Harris Bay, can you hear me? Mr. Harris Bay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, counsel, what are we doing today?
Judge, today is the PCC conference. I do have discovery. At this point, I'm asking for an in-person examination.
Live exam. All right, look at your calendar, counsel. April 28th, 11:30.
Give me 1 second, Judge. You say April 28th?
Yes, sir, 11:30.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Bond will be continued. Anything else?
No, that'll be it for defense counsel.
All right, Mr. Harris Bay, you're all set.
Okay.
When you first met Miss Harrington in the park.
Thank you, Judge.
And Mr. Bassan, who's your next client?
Silas Ellison Coleman.
All right, we'll bring him in.
I've got him on his way.
Good morning, Mr. Coleman.
Good morning, sir.
Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kevin Basant, P71061, on behalf of Mr. Silas Ellison Coleman, who's also present by Zoom video.
And what are we doing on Mr. Coleman's file?
Same thing, Judge. Today at the PCC, I have discovery. We're asking for an in-person examination.
Let's go to the April 28th date. Do it at noon.
That's perfect, Judge.
Bond will be continued, of course. Mr. Coleman, you all set?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome, Mr. Basant.
There's that one that I missed earlier, sorry.
Oh, okay. Waiver for the bind over.
Can we wait or?
Sure.
Judge, I'm sorry, I was speaking with Heather. Was that set for a live exam as well?
Live exam, April 28th, noon.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yep. Thank you.
Would you like for me to try to call Mr. Holler again for?
Yeah, you can try.
I'm going to bring Darian back in, Judge.
You got another client?
The
Or, I'm talking about Farkas. Oh, Farkas has got Lewis at 9:20.
yeah, she had two of them.
Mm-hmm.
We do have Miss Phelps back in the waiting room, but neither one of her clients are in there.
Thanks, Paula.
You're welcome.
We're back. Did you do any cases? while I was gone?
Yeah. Give me 1 second here. There we go. We did Mr. Bassant's clients, Harris Bay at 9:30 and Ellison Coleman at 9:40.
Coleman, hold on a second, let me find these.
We do have Ms. Farkas's client in, Stephanie Lewis.
Coleman, I found Harris. What's,
The-
Mr. Culpepper, what are we going to do on Darcy?
You're muted, sir.
I'm not
Muting
now.
that. Judge?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Because we've got some issues that we think needs some time to sort out, Ms. Gillis and I are agreed that we need another date.
So we're going to adjourn today's exam, correct?
Yes, sir.
If you would, look at your calendar, sir.
I'm looking at it now, sir.
April 28, 12:30.
thank you.
I'm open. Thank you.
That works?
12:30?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank
All right,
you.
Mr. Culpepper, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Do you want me to bring Ms. Farkas and her client in?
Yeah, that was Stevenson.
No, Stefan Lewis, Lewis, last name.
Can you tell me what happened on Harris Bay?
Set it for an exam on April 28.
Time?
I think we set that one at 11:30. The
Yes,
files have already gone out. Paul will have to confirm.
11:30 is correct, Judge. Ellis Coleman, we set live exam, 12 o'clock, 4/28.
I can't seem to find that Coleman file. Oh, I'm sorry. Say it again. Ellis Coleman, what?
Ellison Coleman, it's a hyphenated name.
Okay, that's why I couldn't find it. Okay. 4/28 also for live exam?
At noon.
12.
Ms. Farkas, good morning again. Your appearance for Mr. Lewis.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Lewis L., who's present via Zoom.
Good morning, Mr. Lewis. Counsel, did you have luck with the gun board on this one?
No, Your Honor, they did not approve the diversion on this case, so we would be asking for this matter to get set for an in-person exam.
Okay. Look at your calendar. How about April 28,
April 28th is fine.
12:30?
12:30?
Yes, ma'am.
And Judge, additionally, I did have communication previously with Sergeant Nicole Harris from Romulus PD. Apparently, the in-car video on this case, there was a malfunction and it did not record. Judge, I'm asking if I send a discovery order to the court, if the court would enter a discovery order regarding the activity logs from the officer involved, which is Sergeant Eric Smith, and all records relating to his scout car, which is Scout Car 370, from the and documentation from the shift before and the shift after, and any records or documentation regarding the malfunction and the correction.
Jane, that sounds reasonable. Do you have any objection to any of that?
None.
Why don't we do this though? Because it's just not the standard form. Why don't you email it to Jane, have Jane approve it, email it to me, I'll sign it and we'll get it back to you.
Sounds good, Judge. Thank you.
Jane, agreed?
Agreed.
Okay. And bond will be continued for Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, you're all set today.
All right, have a good day, Judge.
You as well, sir. Oh, we've got Mr. Holler.
Oh, I did just leave a message, but I'll bring them, his client in. And they're both connected, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Holler. Your appearance for Mr. Young, please.
John J. Holler appearing on behalf of Mr. Joseph Anthony Young. I'm on another hearing, Judge. Let me turn that.
Sure.
down so it doesn't interfere with us, please.
And Mr. Young, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
I can. Well, loud and clear. Thank you.
Just I don't have a picture of me. Usually it has a picture of me. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
No problem. Ms. Fortier, your appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Darian Fortier on behalf of the people.
All right. And Mr. Holler, what are we going to do today?
Well, Your Honor would like to set this for a live in-person exam, please.
Okay. And I've got a fingerprint order in the file, so I'm assuming, Ms. Fortier, hopefully you know, I'm assuming he did not get printed yet on this file. Mr. Holler, I'm looking at April 26th for the exam date.
Okay, let me take a look here.
Judge, I'm not sure about the fingerprints. I don't
Okay.
have anything in my file.
Mr. Holler, any reason why Mr. Young could not present himself to the Huron Township Police Department to be printed on this file?
Well, not that I know of. I suppose he could, if you folks need his fingerprints.
Mr. Young, if I give you until like, let's say 5 o'clock tomorrow, that give you enough time to get down there so it's not too inconvenient?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's what we'll do.
Okay, April 26th, I think looks good for me, Your Honor.
9:30 in the morning?
9:30 in the morning sounds good.
All right, bond will be continued. Anything else?
Mr. Holler, do you have paper discovery?
I do have paper discovery. Is there anything else?
I don't believe so, as this case is from, actually, Judge, before we
Go
start, before we start for an in-person exam, is it possible to speak to Mr. Holler in a breakout room?
Yeah, sure. I've got all my notes. I can always scratch them out. Paula, would you put the two attorneys in a breakout?
I'm doing that now, sir. I'll send a chat.
To the iPhone?
Yes, sir. Oh, they've connected.
Tyler iPhone, what's your full name?
Tyler Fairweather.
Thank you.
You're
We'll
welcome.
relabel you and put you in the breakout room till we're ready for you.
All righty, thank you.
I'm sorry, what was that last name, Jeff? Fairweather.
Fairweather. Actually, leave her there. It looks like her attorney's in the waiting room too.
Brian Brown. Yeah. I don't see a Brian Brown in the waiting room.
I already clicked admit.
Oh, you brought him in.
I'm trying to. I don't see him. I don't know where he went.
I think he bugged out. I can't see him.
Thank you for calling me.
We do have attorney Natalie Phelps, who is Derek
Bringing him in already.
Stevenson.
Yep, bringing him in. Good morning, Ms. Campbell. I think you're muted.
Okay. Hi, I'm sorry.
You're all right, counsel. We're trying to get your client connected.
Okay.
Okay, I'm on.
There you go. Good morning, ladies. Counsel, your appearance for Ms. Anderson Campbell.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Natalie Phelps, P number 83355, appearing on behalf of Marcus Anderson Campbell.
And what are we doing today?
Today we're scheduled for a PCC. I'm just asking for another PCC date. I did receive paper discovery, but I have not yet received the digital.
This
Is this Fairweather?
No, this is on Anderson Campbell.
Oh.
Van
okay.
Buren file. How's Van Buren doing with digital? Wayne?
So. I get the best from Romulus and the airport,
So
so.
let's go into April then. Ms. Phelps, April 14, April 21.
Ms. Anderson, do either of those dates work better for you?
She's muted.
April 14th sound good for me.
Okay.
All right, ladies,
y'all
let's
hear
do it on the 14th and do it at 8:45.
ECC again?
Correct.
Okay.
Bond will be continued. Anything else?
Nothing further. Thank you.
You're
Mr.
welcome.
Thank you, Your
Anderson,
Honor.
you can hang up and I'll give you a call in a little bit, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
We do have Brandy Robinson and her client Andre Harris in the waiting room.
Go ahead and bring them in.
Good morning.
Good morning again, Ms. Robinson. Your appearance for Mr. Harris.
Brandy Robinson from the Neighborhood Defender Service on behalf of Andre Harris.
Counsel, it looks like Mr. Harris has not yet been arraigned on this file. Would you waive formal reading?
I would, Judge, and stand mute.
I'll enter not guilty plea on the file.
He's not
And
connected
where are we
yet,
at
though.
with this one? I'm assuming you have some discovery issues?
Yes, Judge, we don't have any discovery on this one. I understand that it may be a fairly old case. So
Which case is Green? Is it?
Andre Harris,
Harris.
Van Buren file. Ms. Robinson, did we give you any PCC dates in April yet this
you
morning?
did. You gave me lots on April 7th.
That might be too
around-
tight. That might be enough time. What do you think, Jane?
I can get paper discovery ASAP, like by tomorrow,
Did I
but
give you any other April dates, Ms. Robinson?
No, you only gave me the 7th.
I'm worried that might be too tight to get you everything, and I hate to waste your time coming back with just some of the discovery. Why don't we go out till either the 21st or the 28th of April, your call?
Let me just take a look and see which
Sure.
one is better. The 21st would be perfect.
All right, and let's do this one at 9 o'clock.
Very well.
And then let's talk about bond. Mr. Harris, I've got your address on Granville. Is that correct?
Yes,
All right. And a phone number for you, 778-9530.
yes.
All right. I'm inclined to just put him on a personal and ask him to stay away from controlled substances unless he's got a doctor's script.
I think that would be appropriate, Judge.
Mr. Harris, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. 2 conditions. Number 1, you cooperate with counsel so we can have meaningful court dates. Number 2, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance unless you've got a doctor's script. Understood?
Yes,
Raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $5,000 if you violate those terms?
yes.
You're all set. Ms. Robinson, have you had any contact with your client, James Tulizak? If I'm
I
saying
have,
that right?
Judge. I have. He was planning to zoom in early, actually, so I'm not sure why he isn't in the meeting yet.
Do you have a phone number by chance?
I do. If you can hang on 1 second, I
Yeah,
will pull it up.
if you would take the chance and see if maybe you can get him on, maybe he needs some help getting connected or something.
Okay. Yep. If let me just pull it up. I'm sorry.
Sure.
On Harris, we said the 21st at 9.
Yes,
Okay. All right. Just a moment. Let me see if I can get Mr. Tolucci.
sure, go ahead. And Mr. Holler, we still on with that date for an exam? Where are we at?
Judge, based on the conversation that I had with Madam Prosecutor, I need to talk with my client here a little bit because that may affect whether we have a live exam or a Zoom exam.
No, that's fine. We'll put you in a breakout with Mr. Young. How's that?
That's great.
All right, Paula.
Judge, I don't see Attorney Greenwood on the docket. I'm wondering what case that he
I'll
is
bring
here
him
on.
in. He's probably covering for somebody.
Detective Nays, can you please look at the chat?
Gotcha. Yes,
Yes?
absolutely. I would-
Mr. Stevenson, have you had any contact with your attorney?
No, I have not.
Okay, I left a message for her probably about 20 minutes ago. Let her know you were in the waiting room, left a voicemail, so I'm assuming she's tied up in another Zoom meeting. So we'll leave you in the waiting room until we see from her.
Oh no, officer, I'm here on Mr. Stevenson. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Yes, she said that
Oh,
somebody.
is that Mr. Greenwood?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, great, perfect.
Hi, Jane.
All right, put your appearance on the record for Mr. Stevenson, Mr. Greenwood.
Yes, this is Attorney Greenwood standing in for the Attorney Record Delphia Burton. My P number is P56556.
Great. And what are we going to do today?
Is my understanding we're asking for we need an adjournment.
Right.
Are you still waiting for some discovery, Mr. Greenwood?
No. I'll tell the situation. He's just standing in. It appears that we've gone over this file with Gary Bresnahan that they're going to be eligible for OWI-2, so they need to start applying for your sobriety court and get all that stuff into place, and then we would do a plea on the next date.
That's correct.
So I don't know how long it takes, and if they don't get in yours, they got to apply to some others. I'm hoping they
Sure.
can just get in here.
We'll give them some time. Mr. Greenwood, why don't we pick a date, either April 21 or April 28?
Let me check right quick.
And Mr. Stevenson, I will continue your bond, sir.
Does it have to be on a Wednesday? Does it have to be on a Wednesday?
It does have to be on a Wednesday.
Okay, well, let's pick the 28th then.
All right. 9:15?
That's fine.
All right, good luck.
All right,
April
thank you.
28th, 9:15.
I'm sorry, say again?
April 28th, 9:15.
Correct.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're
All right,
welcome,
thank you.
sir.
All right, thank you. Y'all have a good day.
Mr. Holler.
Yes, sir. We're right here.
All right, what'd you decide?
Well, Your Honor, based on the conversation I had with the prosecutor and also conferring with my client, we have decided that rather than a live in-person exam, my client would agree to waive his right to a live in-person exam with the chance to cross-examine witnesses live and in the flesh, and rather do this through the remote Zoom technology for this preliminary examination.
All right, we'll leave it on at April 26th at 9:30. We're just going to change it from a live to a Zoom then.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
That's good.
Sorry, sirs. One question. Do I still go for fingerprinting tomorrow?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, gentlemen.
You have a good day.
You as well.
All righty. See you then.
Thank you, Judge. That concludes my matters. You have a good day.
You as well.
We have Mr. Thorpe. His attorney is Natalie Phelps. It looks like she was going to check back in with us.
Right.
And should I bring Brandy Robinson back in to see if she's been able to
Sure,
contact the
yeah.
client?
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Any luck?
I do have him by phone. He said that he's having some technical difficulty with his phone. The service isn't strong from in his house. So if it's okay with the court, I do have him on speakerphone. And
Sure, that
he
should
can-
be all right. Give me just a minute to get set up with some other stuff out of the way.
Okay. Mr. Tolucci, can you hear that okay?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Paula, what time was Thorpe scheduled? I can't find him on the docket. Oh, there he is. All right. All right, sir, how do you pronounce your last name? Is it Fluzak?
Kalutek, sir, yes.
One
That's
more
correct.
time.
Toluchek, sir.
Toluchek, good morning. Counsel, your appearance,
Morning.
Mr. Toluchek.
Yes, Judge Brandy Robinson of the Neighborhood Defender Service on behalf of James Toluchek, who is appearing by Zoom and by phone.
Yeah, I guess he is doing both. And what are we doing with this file?
Judge, I do have digital, excuse me, I only have paper. I'm not sure if there's digital discovery in this one. I would just ask the prosecutor to check. And if so, if we could just get a quick PCC date and come back, I think we can decide which way we're going.
This is a Romulus file as well, Jane.
You're muted, Jane.
You're muted, Jane.
Okay. I'm texting the OIC right now, so a quick date. This is the type of case I wouldn't anticipate there being a video or very little.
All right, so Ms. Robinson, we can give you, I still have time slots for the 7th if you want to.
Okay, that's fine.
(9:15).
I believe that should be okay. Mr. Toluchek, if we come back on April 7th at 9:15 by Zoom, would that work for you?
April 7th, yes.
Okay, that works, Judge.
Bond is continued.
Thank you very much. You all have a great day.
You as well, counsel.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, sir. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Mr. Brown is in the waiting room.
We're ready on that. Oh,
Good morning, Mr. Brown. Your appearance for Miss Fairweather, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Brown, P80560, on behalf of Ms. Shayna Fairweather, who's present via Zoom. Ms. Fairweather, please state your name for the record.
Tyler Fairweather.
Thank you. And Mr. Brown, what are we doing with this file today?
I need a breakout room with Mr. Brown.
With Mr. Brown?
Yeah.
All right. Ms. Fairweather, hang with us. We're going to put the attorneys in a private breakout.
Okay.
Paula Phelps was on Thorpe's, wasn't she?
Yeah, she had, yes, Eric Thorpe. I believe that's her last one. You want me to bring him in?
Already did.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Phelps, it looks like Mr. Thorpe is not, is having trouble connecting.
Okay.
I will send him a chat.
Judge?
Yes, sir.
Can I have a brief breakout room with Ms. Fairweather, please?
You certainly can. Ms. Phelps, what are we planning on doing on Thorpe? You're muted.
Your Honor, I will be requesting another PCC date for this case as well, as I have not received digital discovery yet. But I would also like to address the bond conditions.
All right, what, you got any PCCs coming up? Did I give you some dates earlier?
You did. You gave me 4/14.
Let's do that again.
Okay.
On the 5th, 9/15. That work?
That works for me.
Okay. And just so we're on the same page with bond, it looks like he's on a $10,000 PR bond with a no contact and can't return to the address at 31059 Ecorse Road. So no contact with Joseph Thorpe and not to return to the Ecorse Road address. That
Correct.
meets your understanding?
That's my understanding that that's what it currently is. I would
Okay.
be asking just for the no return to that particular address to be removed. I did email Ms. Gillis last night, but I'm not sure that she's had an opportunity to review that.
What's the
but-
relationship between your guy and Joseph Thorpe?
They're brothers, and
Okay.
it's my understanding that Joseph is no longer at that address and that home belongs to Eric.
Okay.
So of course, if that is not the case, my client would abide by the no contact order, but it's his understanding, according to a neighbor, that Joseph is no longer staying there.
Okay. Jane, any input?
No, but this is between two brothers.
Correct.
Do you think it could be worked out?
At this time, I have not had contact with the alleged victim in this case.
Okay, missed part of that because I was texting a detective, but you got paper and you want to know if there's video. Is that what it is?
Right. It indicated, I believe in the police report, that there should be body cam.
Okay, this is a detective. It's Romulus, but I don't know this detective, so.
Judge, Mr. Thorpe still is not connected.
Yeah.
Oh.
Counsel, would you waive Mr. Thorpe's presence for what we're doing and just fill him in on the phone? I'm going to leave the bond on as far as no contact and change and remove the not to return to the address condition.
Yes, Your Honor, I would waive his presence and
So
give him a
obviously,
call.
if he shows up and he finds out the neighbor was wrong, he's got to turn around and leave.
Absolutely.
All right. Anything else, ladies?
Nothing further.
All right.
You can call me on this, okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Jane, just thinking outside the box. I've never sent anybody to neighborhood mediation on a felony, but I don't know why we couldn't.
Yeah, I mean,
they're real good at working out neighbor disputes, so they might be able to help out with a family dispute. Just a thought for you ladies to consider.
I'm open to it. I mean, because it's not binding or anything like that, right? Non-binding.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Just hopefully it gets two adverse parties on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Ms.
Is
Gillis, when would you be available to chat on the phone about this?
You have to call me in the evening. Like last night, I got out of court and home at 7.
Oof, okay. Okay. I'll
You guys have me uploading videos all night long.
I'll email you my contact info, and then you can contact me in the evening, or I can try you at 7 p.m. Whatever works. Okay.
Wait, I'm giving you my number because it's just like your number. One of you has almost the same number as me. I think it's Jonathan Hordos. I'm one number off from Jonathan Hordos. You guys, like, people think I'm NDS now when I call. It's not cool.
It's cool. Okay, great. Thank you so much. Have a great day. I'll talk to you later.
And Your Honor, can I have a breakout room with prosecutor just for another, maybe 1 minute?
Sure.
Mr. Brown, is you're finished with your client in there?
Yes.
Okay, I'll bring her out then. Thank you.
Okay.
Hang on. Okay, there you go.
I think we're ready on Miss Fairweather.
Okay, on Fairweather, where we at?
Your Honor, on behalf of the people, we have offered, and I went, offered that she can plead to use under 7411 and keep the case here and be sentenced by you, and that's it. Oh, and the detective is on the screen too. She's wondering about some money, detective. Did you guys see some money or no? Or did that go to forfeiture?
That would be through forfeiture. Yep. So,
She thought she didn't have a slip for forfeiture. Maybe she's mistaken.
okay, I'll take a look.
Take a look, but otherwise it's forfeited.
All right, Ms. Fairweather, you understand that the added charge of use of narcotic carries a possible penalty. I believe that one's up to $1,000 fine plus court costs up to 1 year in jail. Mr. Brown, you agree?
Yeah, I believe so. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you understand that, Ms. Fairweather?
Yes.
And you understand your rights and options? You've discussed those with counsel?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you going to plead guilty today to the added charge?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? Ma'am?
Yes.
Are you doing that freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
All right. Tell me what happened at or near Metro Airport on June 13, 2020 to make you think you're guilty of the charge.
Oops.
We got pulled over. They searched my purse and it was 2 pills in there.
And what were the pills, ma'am?
I think one was a Norco and one was ecstasy pill.
Mr. Brown, you satisfied?
Defense is satisfied, Your Honor.
Ms. Gillis?
Satisfied.
I'll dismiss the felony charge. Ms. Fairweather, I'm showing your address on Pond Way. Is that a good address?
Yes, it is.
Phone number 210-4100?
Yes.
All right. And counsel, what else should I consider before I sentence?
Your Honor, Ms. Fairweather was gainfully employed, and she's has another job interview at the airport that's holding her up because she has this felony pending. Your Honor, this is her first offense. I think she's learned her lesson from it, Your Honor, and I believe that she has no further contact with the criminal justice system.
Ms. Fairweather, anything you want to tell me or anything you want me to consider before I tell you what the sentence terms are?
No, I'm just trying to get back to work.
All right, I'll go along with the 7411 was the offer, correct?
Correct.
All right, I'll go along with that offer, Ms. Fairweather. I'm going to sentence you to a 12-month delayed sentence under that statute. Stay out of trouble, no criminal offenses, and pay your court costs, a total of $750. I can set you up with a monthly payment plan. Tell me what you can afford to pay every month and tell me when you can start paying it.
Can we do like 100 a month?
That's fine with me. You sure you can make that payment?
Mm-hmm.
All right. When can you start?
Can we do it next month? On the 17th?
Yeah, let's see. Today is the 17th, so 2 weeks out. So the first Friday in April is Good Friday, so we're closed. How about April 9th?
That's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, if you're having any problems, you got to come see us or communicate with us before you miss a payment.
Okay.
If we hear from you before the date, we can stop late fees and penalties.
Okay.
Can we address that one issue? Were you able to look, Nays, or do you want Mr. Brown to call you
Yep,
later?
I do. We actually have, we did seize under the drug asset forfeiture, $2,297. So that was sent down to forfeiture division with the Wayne County prosecutor. And looks like we have a date that it was served back in June of 25th. So right now, I mean, the 20-day deadline, there was no claim to the money.
Okay.
We'll certainly look into it. And I have Miss Fairweather's, if there's any, if she wishes to contest that, I can lead her in the right direction. How's that sound?
Yeah, she didn't remember getting paperwork. I kind of thought there'd be paperwork on something like that.
Okay, yeah, I can, it's right here.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Brown, are we all set on that one?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe so.
All right. Good luck, Ms. Fairweather.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Joe, is that the last one for you guys, or you got more?
Yes, sir, it is. Thank you,
All
Judge.
right,
Appreciate
stay
it.
safe.
Okay, you too. Take care now.
Thanks.
Hi, Joe.
Paul, I just called the attorney's office for Arias and was told that he was getting ready to log on.
Okay. You could not reach Rebecca Tiapo, correct?
Left a message on an answering machine.
Okay. Her client hasn't signed in either. Mr. Adams just, oh, you brought him in. I'm going to send a chat to Mr. Arias to help him connect.
Sure. Good morning, Mr. Adams.
Good morning, Your Honor.
We've got Mr. Arias in our waiting room, but he's having trouble getting his audio connected.
Okay, well, thank you.
I'm going to bet that we need to adjourn this anyhow because you probably don't have any discovery.
That is correct, Your Honor. I have no discovery.
Well, let's do this. Would you waive formal reading on this file?
Yes, I certainly would. I assume it charges one count of operating while intoxicated with a third offense.
Actually, it's showing count 1 and 2 the same thing.
Then I'm kind of nervous. Maybe it'll be all clear after I get the discovery.
Can someone tell me what time this is under? I don't, his name's Jose Arias. I can't see it on the.
10:20.
Arias, I think.
Oh, Arias. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just.
So, Mr. Adams, look at your calendar if you would, please. This is a Huron file, Jane. I'm thinking we should go out to at least April 21st to get all the discovery out.
Yeah, but 10:20, I don't have a 10:20. It goes from 10:10, Eric Thorpe, to 11 o'clock, Scott Bowman.
That's weird.
Yeah, so I don't have a file. I don't even know what case this is. It's a felony or misdemeanor?
No, that's felony. Charge him with a third.
Okay, couple things. Mr. Adams, is this a true third for him?
Yes, it is.
Does he have any other record?
No, he doesn't.
You can write Mr. Bresnahan a letter and ask for an OWI-2 if his numbers weren't too high. And that's the only check.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I don't know the numbers because it was a blood draw.
I'm going to look and see if there's anything in the court file that could help you out there.
Thank you very much.
And Mr. Arias, we got you connected?
Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
Good morning. You're all right. What I did find is the complaint that says count 1 is high BAC.
Okay, so we must have blood draw to be able to, we must have results to charge
Yeah,
that.
somebody's got results. I just don't have, it hasn't been submitted to us as, normally it doesn't come in, but I just thought I'd take a chance and see if it was in here.
If you can look on the information, how old are his past two?
That I can tell you. Hold on just a minute. Looks like he had one out of June 2017 in Wyandotte and March 19 Monroe, so fairly recent.
Might not be, well, March 19, if he's still on probation, he's not going to be eligible for that. So, I mean, you can give it a try if you want.
Let's do this, Mr. Adams. Sorry, Jane. Mr. Adams, let's do this. Let's set this out for a PCC on April 28th. should be plenty of time for you to get all the discovery and plenty of time for you to at least see if there's going to be an offer coming from Mr. Bresnahan. Let's call that 9:45 on the 28th. And Mr. Arias, am I saying your name correctly?
Yeah, you're close. Arias.
Arias. All right, Mr. Arias, I've got your address on Judy Court out of Newport. Is that right?
No, I updated my ID, but it hasn't
Go
came
ahead.
in. I live at 36850 Herman Street in Romulus, Michigan.
All right.
I have two more questions.
What's your phone number, sir?
313-266-5017.
And are you working?
I'll go back to work April 1st.
Where at?
I work at Colasani Corporation.
What do they do?
I'm a cement mason.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going back just weather related. You've been off for the winter.
It's
How long you been
weather
with the company?
Well, I haven't been with that company specifically, but I've been working in the trade for about 25 years.
Okay. All right, Mr. Adams, I'm going to put Mr. Arias on a personal bond. Two conditions, sir. First, you cooperate with Mr. Adams so we can have meaningful court dates. And second, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. Third thing, I'm going to set you up with a GPS tether for alcohol monitor.
Okay.
Are you on probation now in Monroe?
No.
All right. Mr. Adams, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
And Ms. Gillis, you had some questions?
Yep, I need Mr. Adams' email.
It's Steve, STEVE, at simoncriminaldefense.com.
And if you could, Your Honor, since I don't have the file, oh, he left.
No, I'm here.
In the upper right-hand corner is our CTN number. It should start with 2020 or 2021.
Yeah, I've got two numbers, 2020-724203.
Yeah, that should
I
be
guess
it.
I've got the same number. They just put it down twice.
Right, they always put, I don't know, I understand that, but this, I'm gonna try and look for at least the paper discovery and hand that to you.
Thank
Give
you.
that to-
Your Honor, we filed a proposed order granting discovery, and the paralegal asked me to ask you to sign it.
I didn't look at what you submitted, but on the top of the file, the clerk sent in had a standard discovery order. Was
Right.
your order anything
It
other
is
than
a
the standard?
discovery order. It's
I've signed it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks, Heather. All right, anything else on this file, Mr. Adams?
No, sir.
Thank you, gentlemen. Stay safe.
Thank you.
Jane, we ran out of bodies in the waiting room other than Mr. Bowditch. Oh, somebody just came in.
Well, I have to go to the restroom.
Go
so,
ahead. We got time for that.
We're ahead of schedule, so.
Yep. Well, a little bit. Sir, what is your name?
He's not connected yet. Let me send him a chat, how to. We have Rebecca TFO in the waiting room.
Maybe that was Mr. Green.
That's what I'm thinking.
Good morning, counsel.
Morning. Can you hear me?
I can. Have you had any contact with Mr. Green?
Well, no, I haven't. And unfortunately, I have not received any information related to Mr. Green. I don't have an address. I don't have a phone number. Nothing. I'm
I can
wondering.
give
might
you
have
what we've got. I don't know if it's any good.
Okay.
The address we're showing is 30430 Dorset, Dorset. That's here in Romulus, 48174. And the phone number we've got for him is 313-946-4685.
Is that's probably 734?
313-946-4685.
Okay. And he's out of custody as far as you know?
Yeah, he hasn't even been arraigned on the felony yet.
Oh. Okay.
So if you want to, I'll just mute you and give you a chance. Maybe you can try that phone number, see if we get real lucky.
Yeah, you never know. Okay, I'll do that. Thank you.
What case is this, Your Honor?
That was on Green. Counsel has had no contact with the defendant. I just gave her his phone number. She's gonna try it.
He hasn't even been arraigned. This case
scheduled
is so
for-
old. It was when I was assigned out here in 2018. He came us then.
I have a question. Yeah. You guys don't happen to have a space here, do you? Yes. Do? I am so cold in here. I wear sweaters each time I come and socks and everything. And yeah, we have one up here. It's so bizarre because Redford, I was.
Are you ready, Ms. Tiapo?
Well, I'm back. I just wanted to
Okay,
confirm
let me
the
get Judge
phone
on.
number.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, I was speaking with the court officer. I wanted to confirm the phone number.
Okay, hang on just a minute. Let me, actually, you were speaking with the judge earlier. He's the one that gave you the info.
I don't think it was the judge that was on the screen.
Yeah, that was the judge on the screen. That was Judge Oakley. Where it says Brian Oakley, that's the judge.
Okay.
Hang on just a minute. I have 313-946-4685. He's the
Okay.
one, yeah, he's the one that gave you the telephone number and address and all of that.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I wasn't able to reach him. That number says it's not accepting calls, so I don't have any idea. I don't know anything about the whereabouts of my client.
Okay, hang on just a minute and I'll get Judge back on. Okay.
Thank you.
I don't know how this case came up. He was capious for 2 years, and then how did it appear on my docket now?
And why was he not arraigned yet? If this is a PCC?
I think so. Yeah, it says PCC. If someone's capious for 2 years, you'd think they'd get locked up or have to post a bond or something.
You'd think. It looks like he's going to be capious again. The only number I have doesn't accept calls, whatever that means.
Oh.
All right, counsel, any luck with that phone number?
No, Your Honor, I'm sorry. I called the number and there's a message indicating the number does not accept calls. I don't know what that means.
You know, I've had
Didn't
that
say it was
happen one other
disconnected.
time. One other
Pardon
time
me?
I had that happen. I don't know what good a phone is that doesn't accept calls.
I don't know. So I apologize. I have no idea, the whereabouts of my client. I've never spoken with him.
And unfortunately, this guy's got a long capious history with us.
Mhm.
I've got 3 files right now. The one that we need to arraign him on, and then 2 other misdemeanors that he just has not followed through on.
Yeah. It's getting warmer.
He doesn't have any. He doesn't have any warrants related to capious.
He's got warrants on our misdemeanors.
Okay.
Right. I had hoped to get those when he showed up today. Hoped to get him on a payment plan on those just to get him moving forward. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll sit on this one until the end of the docket. So if he shows up, great. If not, I'm just going to issue a bench warrant on the felony.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
She must have seen the robe this time.
Yeah, I don't know how she missed it.
She kept telling me that you were the court officer. I kept saying, no, that was the judge. On the screen, I was talking to an officer. I said, no, ma'am, you were talking to the judge on the screen.
That's hilarious.
I said, he's the one that
Attorney
gave me
on
the address
Bowman-
and phone number.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is the
That's
attorney on Bowman coming in?
You know what? I'm not sure.
Yeah, they are pretty good.
You guys have very friendly staffs. I can tell you horror stories about some courts.
Oh, I've been there. I've been to those courts.
But I think it kind of stems from the top too. If the judges are,
I agree completely. Jane, you're old enough. Do you remember Westland? Before Bocos, when it was McKnight and what was the other guys? Was it Thomas? Before Judge Bocos got there. I can't think of there was Judge McKnight and then there was a male judge and they never got along. And as a practical attorney, I hated to go to the Westland court because you could just cut the tension with a knife in the whole building.
yeah. Well,
when the judges don't get along, the staff starts to take sides and it's just toxic.
oh yeah. I won't go to Wyandotte. I'll explain some other time, but
I worked there for a while.
yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Only gotten worse. And Wyandotte goes till 4 o'clock. They are one of the smallest courts. South Cape, Wayne, and Wyandotte should all be done by noon. There's no reason they shouldn't be done by noon.
Well,
every day.
Wyandotte has Riverview too, but
Doesn't matter. It's still like we
I
get
know
one case.
Riverview is 2 square miles and Wyandotte is 4 square miles.
I know.
The way I'm reading it in the ROA, Jane, the motion should be by Zoom.
Okay, that's fine. I'm ready.
Okay, we have
Nobody's ever filed a motion, by the way.
Nobody filed a motion?
I looked through the file last night. There's nothing in the file.
Oh, he sent it to me. Oh, maybe I should have. Well, here's the deal. Do you want me to bring it to you?
Sure.
We have a Regina Wood in the waiting room. I'm trying. Oh, she backed out now.
I was gonna say she's not showing in mine.
Okay.
I don't see her on the docket either. Yeah, he's right in the corner.
Yeah,
Here's
thanks.
the motions I got. But here's the deal. I sent this all the way up to our appellate department. The guy's right.
Oh, so it should be easy to take care of, eh?
I'm dismissing it with the guy. Look at the search warrant.
I'm interested. Now I'm interested to read it.
This is why most jurisdictions call prosecutor, even though it's not required by
Mhm.
law, because then it's two eyes, two sets of eyes.
Right.
It shouldn't have been.
Right. I don't know where I guys, very, very seldom do I have a prosecutor's signature on any search warrant. I don't know why they don't. Maybe it's hard to get a hold of people.
You guys don't require other judges to call certain judges and they'll say, well, did the prosecutor sign it yet? No. Well, then you call the prosecutor
Yeah.
first. We have someone on call in the middle of the night. I freaking hate that duty. If I could pay some young person
Oh, I
to
bet.
sit my week, I would. Because at my age, when someone wakes you up, you don't fall back to sleep.
It does get harder.
I was. And here's the deal. Here's what I tell. I'm so much of Irish descent that I don't have to wear green. It's on my face. I got Irish on my face. Christine had to bring me something. We have the 8th county card.
Why don't you see if Miss Smith wants an attorney?
Ever waived an exam?
Yes,
Really?
not often.
You won't waive that.
Good morning, Miss Smith. That was me that was muted, not you.
Oh, okay. Good morning.
Sorry about that. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, no
Did you
worries.
want to speak to a court-appointed attorney today, or are you ready to just speak with the prosecutor and the judge?
Yeah, I'm just ready.
Okay.
Yes.
Hang on just a second, okay?
Sure. Thank you.
Did Jane go back to the office, do you know?
Yep, I'm back at the office.
Thank you. Good morning, Miss Smith.
Hi, good morning.
So we've got a file here from January 8, 2021. Violation of county parks and or airport rules and regulations. This is a misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fine plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, Miss Gillis, is there an offer for the lady to consider?
Let me look. Deidre Bell. It's a ticket, so I wouldn't have a file at all.
Yeah, and the appearance ticket gives us absolutely no indication what the violation was.
Right. It's a problem I have all the time, so. Where's she at on the
docket?
Yeah.
She's 11:30.
Yep.
Yep, that one's not on my docket. It must have been an older docket. Is it one ticket or two ticket?
Just one appearance ticket. I'll tell you what, if you can get a hold of Detective Nace, he might be able to shed some light on what the charge was.
Okay.
Well,
Yep.
Ms. Smith, the good news is you're way early. The bad news is you're way early. So,
You know what? I don't know why I thought it was at 11.
well, that's all right. We're gonna try to take care of you. I'm gonna just put you back in the waiting room, give the prosecutor a chance to call the airport authority and see what she can find out about this.
Deidre Bell Smith, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, it is on my docket. I apologize. I see it here. I was looking for Bell, not Smith.
And Jane, I can give you, I don't know what information Joe's gonna need to help you out, but I can give you their ticket number.
It looks like County Park, so why would that be airport?
Well, no, it was Airport PD wrote the ticket.
Oh.
I think that's a catch-all county ordinance that covers airport rules and regs and park rules and regs. It's airport. Officer Riley, R-I-L-E-Y.
Yeah.
And the case number was 21 WM 00066.
Okay.
All right, good luck. Miss Smith, we're gonna put you back in the waiting room for a minute.
Okay.
Probably.
Okay, let's see. Come on, Nays.
Your video's out, Jane.
I
Or
know.
did you want it? Okay.
I do that when I'm eating or something.
Okay.
Snacking. Put on some lipstick. Whatever.
Sounds good.
Hey, Jane, do you want your copies of this motion back?
Yes, eventually.
Yeah. You know what my major problem with this is? I hate the format that the department used. I couldn't tell if all those items were actually things that were factual or things that they should check off if they applied to that particular case. You know what I mean?
This is what happened. Those cases, that's a standard form that many departments throughout Wayne County use.
I've never seen it like that.
And then what happens is there's supposed to be boxes on the side and you check the box and then you're supposed to circle which thing.
Right,
But
that's what I'm saying.
Nothing's circled.
At least the way it shows up as an exhibit to this motion, there's no places to check a box or circle it or.
Right.
Yeah, I hate that form.
Well, they said the boxes were there when they sent it to the judge to sign, but still they didn't circle like what type of charge, all these, there's a lot of things they didn't.
Well, I also didn't, maybe I missed it, but I didn't see in the affidavit for the warrant that they explained that the woman was in a coma.
Right.
Would you do me a favor? Give those back to Jane. Okay. You can have this back too.
Nothing.
Thank you.
He's still charged with reckless driving though.
Yeah, 2 counts. Yep.
I sent this to the appellate, well, my cousin works in appeals, and then she's like, you don't have anything. And she went to her boss. When they sent it to the judge originally, the boxes were there, but still nothing was circled. But we have to go on what they presented.
Well, 4 quarters of the document, right?
Right, that's what they presented. That's what we gave the guy in discovery. So we can't say, oh no, it really looked like this. Sorry. But still, the only thing they say is that he was driving. They give no indication what led them to believe.
You know, I had one not too long ago that the defense filed a motion on. And really the best thing they had, because he was arguing they didn't have any reason to do any sobriety testing or anything. But when the cop asked the guy, have you been drinking? The driver said, yes. And I said, he stopped him for a traffic offense. It wasn't like he stopped him because he was weaving all over the road, but he stopped him. He had a reason to, a good reason to stop him. There was some kind of violation. I don't know if it was a fail to signal or whatever it was. Walked up, smelled the odor of intoxicants and said, "Have you been drinking?" And the driver said, "Yeah, earlier." Well, as far as I'm concerned, that's enough to run him through sobriety. He's right there. He's driving the car and he admitted to drinking.
Yeah, if you have any type of bad driving and they admit to drinking or smell like alcohol, we can actually charge before the blood test comes back under impaired.
I think that's a pretty low bar.
Yeah, well, tell that to the magistrates in 36 who dismissed one of my cases yesterday, or part of my case yesterday, or Monday.
From Mays?
Yep.
Because
So
it
they're
was
still waiting for the truck
pre-hearing?
driving to come through.
What are we looking for? I'm sorry.
Doran is going to be adjourned.
Doran.
Yeah, 11:30 Mays.
Thank you. Hey, Jane.
Yeah.
Heather just came in and got Bill Mays' files. They're adjourning those.
Pre-hearing.
Which ones are those?
Doran at 10:30 or 11:30, excuse me.
Uh-huh. Adjourning and adjourning. Okay, got it.
You have a. Oh, it's not the same one.
Yep, he's alive. I mean, he's a Zoom later.
Yeah, we got rid of all the live ones, so we only have the 2 Zoom. And
Oh, really? Okay.
and wait a minute. We do have Attorney Belcher in our waiting room. She has several on the docket.
I'll talk to her.
I'm bringing her in then.
Good morning.
Good morning, Leanna. How are you?
Good. I know I'm a little early, but I was hoping I could catch Jane before we started.
She just said I'll talk to her.
Perfect.
First, let me just verify. You have Claude Gregg.
Yes.
What about Gregory Huck? Is that one yours?
I don't believe so.
It just shows MIDC. You have
But I'll
Shomo.
speak with him. Shomo, Sam's, Greg, and Bradley Tanner.
I have you on for Lennon Val too.
Really? Okay. All right, I'll handle that one too.
It shows you on one of them, and Jane Gillis is the defense attorney on the other one. I mean, for him.
What time is that?
I
person?
corrected that one. That one's at 11:50.
11, Lennon Val. And then there's another, maybe that's the officer, Midich. I haven't spoken to this person, so I
That's
don't know.
Midich is the officer on that case.
Okay, I mean, I'll speak to Val. I haven't already, so.
Nobody's in yet, but
Okay, I just need to touch base with Jane on ours. I think Shomo, Sam's, and Greg or Greed, or however you say it, are going to be pleased, and I just want to work those details out with her.
okay, I'm going to put you two in.
I'm here.
I'm going to
Okay,
put you
and
both in a breakout room.
Real quick, Paula, while I have her here, Bradley Tanner was a dismissal. It was the one, Jane, that we had to get proof of the treatment center. Remember, in front of Judge Martin, and it took all day to get it?
Uh-huh.
I don't know why it's not dismissed, but he got a notice. So that case should have been dismissed a while ago.
Okay.
Okay, I'll put you two in a breakout room, okay?
Okay, thanks.
I don't see him sending us.
She's probably working on it still. I didn't get an invite either.
Okay. Hey,
Hi.
I got something in my eye. Just ignore me.
Good morning. It shows admin. Can you give me your name? Hello?
Hello,
Yeah, it shows admin. I have no idea who that is. So can you give me your name, please?
Scott Bowman.
Okay, I just renamed you. I'm gonna put you back in the waiting room until your attorney checks in.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
All right, thank you. Don't touch the volume or anything because you've got it connected, right? So just hang on.
Okay.
Jane and Leanna are in the breakout. We got notified yet. Well, we got Scott Bowman, and I told he's I told him we don't have his attorney yet. Or Judge, didn't the address spell Smith? Wasn't Jay supposed to be checking with Detective Dave? Yeah.
You know what she did? She probably left a message for us. So when you get a chance, remind me.
As soon as I get out of the breakout.
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Benor.
Morning.
This is Paula, Judge Oakley's court recorder and secretary. Your client is in the waiting room. The prosecutor is in a breakout room with another attorney. Would you like a few moments with your client before in a breakout room?
Sure, that wouldn't hurt.
Okay, I'll bring him in and then I'll put you both in the breakout room.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Hey, how's it going, Scott?
Good, Ron. How are you?
Good. So today we're going to.
Hang on, you're not in the breakout room yet.
Paula,
Yes.
I muted myself. Sorry. I'm all set on all of my files with Jane. I did talk to her about the two that will be coming with me. So I will be back when we get ready to start the docket closer to 11:15.
Okay, honey.
Thank
All
you.
right. You're welcome. Jane, I have Mr. Bowman and Mr. Benor in a breakout room right now. But what did you find out on Deidre Smith? Deidre Smith.
Nate, I got a hold of Nays and he's gonna look it up and call me back or text me back. So you just gotta wait a few minutes. Sorry. Anybody else ready? Is Bowman in yet?
That's why I just said I put him and his attorney in a breakout room. They should be back in just a second.
Well, I'm dismissing it, so he should talk to me first. But
Well, I asked him because you were in a breakout room. I asked him if he would like a moment with his client.
oh, okay. Thank you,
So-
Paula. Hey, did we ever do Bradley Tanner this morning? Or was
Nope. No.
Oh, that's this afternoon.
Yes.
Got it. Oh, Tanner, that's the one we're dismissing.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's Leanna Belcher's.
That's why we couldn't find the file and she made a dupe off of evidence.com because we dismissed it last time. It just didn't get in the system correctly.
Okay. I am going to, here they are.
Okay. Mr. Benor, can I speak to you for a minute?
Certainly.
Okay, I'm going to put you both into a breakout room. Mr. Bowman, I'm just going to mute you and let you hang out right where you're at, okay?
I couldn't understand a word.
I said I am going to, oh, looks like I may have put him in the breakout room with her instead of you, Mr. Benor. I am so sorry about that.
Okay.
I'm just going to close him out and do it again.
All right.
I accidentally got put in with Mr. Bowman. And
I know, that was my little fat fingers moving too quick. I apologized already to Mr. Benor. Hang on just a second. There we go. Now I'm going to send you two in. There you go. Okay, Mr. Bowman, I'm just going to mute you for a few minutes and let you hang out right there.
Okay.
Thank you. Good morning, whoever UDIJ is. I need a name for the judge. Good morning. I need your name for the judge, please.
Judith Ball.
You're on the docket. Are you on the docket?
Yes,
Do you know what time you're scheduled?
11:15.
Ma'am, I don't have an 11:15 on the docket. Is it your name that's on the docket or someone else's?
Versus Stephanie West.
You must be one of the victims then. Are you a victim?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room and I'm going to let the prosecutor know that you're here.
Am I in the right courtroom?
You are.
Okay.
Okay, hang on just a minute.
Miss Smith, you still there?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I just wanted to touch base with you. The prosecutor's waiting for a phone call back from the Airport Authority Police Department.
Okay.
We won't keep you hanging too long.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I'm waiting to go to work.
Okay, I'm gonna put you back in the waiting room. I'll check back with you.
Okay, thank you.
I'm still waiting to hear from Detective Nays.
Understood.
I could go on the record with Bowman right now.
And counsel, your appearance for Mr. Bowman.
Yes, Judge. Ron Benor, P59712 on behalf of Mr. Bowman.
And Mr. Bowman, you can hear us? You're muted, Mr. Bowman. Just give me a thumbs up. You can hear us okay? All right, go ahead, Jane.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people. You know, Your Honor, the defense attorney filed a motion in this case asking basically that exclude the blood draw, et cetera, and I researched it. I had people in my office research it, and we have come to the determination that we are dismissing count 1, the operating while intoxicated. That leaves them with count 2, reckless driving. That's still on the docket. We would still want to go forward on that. I do have a question though, if you know, Your Honor, is reckless driving, is it 6 points and is it mandatory suspension?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
That's a hard suspension, no restriction.
for how long?
6 months at least.
That's more than an OWI.
They did that so people would quit pleading to reckless driving instead of OWIs.
Maybe you should just plead to impaired. Drop the reckless. Then you get your license right away. Okay. Anyways, reckless driving. So.
All right, counsel, what do you want to do? You want to set a trial date on the reckless or where are we at?
Yes, we would be looking for a jury trial. I'm not sure where the court's at in their phases. I know everyone's a little different right now.
We're just making a list of files we need to schedule jury trials.
Sounds good, Judge.
All right. Mr. Bowman, we'll put you on our list. All right, anything else?
No, Judge, that should be it.
All right, counsel, just something to consider, maybe have a conversation with Mr. Bowman when he's connected so you can talk to him. I have no idea when we're doing jury trials, but bench trials we're doing all the time. So if he'd consider that, we can get him taken care of.
Okay, Judge, not a problem.
All right, have a good day, gentlemen.
Jane, I have a Judith Ball in the waiting room. She's she's a victim for Stephanie West. Did you want to speak with her?
Yes, yeah, I see the Stephanie West file. Hold on, I'm texting with nays.
Okay, Judge, also Mr. Gregory Huck is back
Yep.
in, and I'll bring Jeff in because he does have MIDC beside him. And
But he doesn't want to talk to him.
do you want to
Mr.
ask?
Mr. Huck is from this morning.
Do you want me just to bring him in? Okay.
Got it. Mr. Huck, are you connected?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's try this again. We've got a couple files to talk about. We've got an assault or assault and battery from January 15, 2021. My understanding is the prosecutor's office does not want to make an offer on that. You can plead guilty to that charge, or we can set that case for trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And what do you want to do?
What's the maximum penalty on that?
Assault or assault and battery is up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail.
Okay.
And once again, I want to let you know, we do have a court-appointed attorney available if you want some advice.
Yeah, let me talk to them since he's available now.
All right.
Or is it how much longer will that take?
He's been waiting for somebody to talk to all morning, so we can stick you in a breakout room with him.
All right, that'd be nice.
Mr.
Yeah, I'll
Bowditch.
do that. Yeah, I'll talk to him.
All right, Mr. Bowditch. You just muted yourself.
Yes, sure.
There you go. All right, Mr. Bowditch, we're going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Huck. Mr. Huck has 5 files today to talk about. 3 of them are money issues. We're just putting him on a payment plan or trying to. We've got 2 civil infractions, a dog at large, unlicensed animal, and a double parking. Then we've got a domestic violence from September 30, 2020. He needs to be sentenced on. And then we've got a misdemeanor assault from January 15, 21. Same complainant as the domestic violence. And there is no offer from the prosecutor on the assault charge. So Mr. Huck wants to talk to you and hopefully get some advice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Paula, can you put these 2 in a breakout?
They're on their way. We have the jail on.
Yeah, let's find out who they got.
Yeah.
Division 1, what's your name, sir?
Anthony Ruffin.
Ruffin?
Yes, Ruffin.
Spell it.
Ruffum.
What are you scheduled for, Mr. Ruffin?
A probable cause or a preliminary examination because I got arraigned last Friday. I think. I don't know.
Which department arrested you? Do you know?
Grosse Pointe.
Okay, that's what I thought. Wrong court. You're not on my docket today? If Grosse Pointe arrested you, you got to go to the 33rd District Court.
32nd.
32nd, I'm sorry. 32nd, we're the 34th District Court.
Sorry about that, Your Honor.
No problem.
Okay.
Probably
Dean,
rather be here.
what was your decision? Did you want to speak with Judith Ball or no? She's a witness on Stephanie West.
Paul, I'm going to check with this Regina Wood.
I'll talk to her.
All right, I'm going to slip you into, Judge, can I bring in Judith Ball and put him in a breakout room?
Sure.
Okay.
Was this West case already pled out, Paula?
I don't know, honey. Hang on.
I don't even have a West file in my pile, Paul.
Stephanie West at 11:50.
Oh, there it is. Jane, this shows it's a domestic violence file.
She's already in. I'm sorry, Judge.
All right.
You want me to bring him back out?
Well, she'll probably figure it out.
Okay.
Miss Wood, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, sir.
I can't find your name on my docket. What are you calling in for?
Martin Transportation Systems.
I'm sorry, give it again.
Martin Transportation Systems?
All right, I might have it under that name.
11:30, Judge.
And are you an attorney, ma'am?
I am not. I am I'm a accountant here at Martin.
Is
And I work
Martin
for-
Transportation Systems a corporation?
Yes, it is.
All right, the corporation has to be represented by an attorney in a court of law.
I did not know that.
So I can give you a new court date and you can talk to an attorney.
Okay.
And give me just a minute, I'll give you a date.
This is just regarding the UCR, is that correct?
Interstate registration violation is all I know. That's what the file says. Yeah. So let's go. How about April 28, ma'am?
No problem.
And let's do that. Let's do it at 9:15 in the morning.
Okay.
And it'll be the same thing. It'll be by Zoom.
No problem.
Jane, this is on Martin Transportation. I told the nice lady that the corporation would have to hire an attorney. You're all set, Miss Wood. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That was scheduled 11:30, Jane.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm ready on Smith, Deidre Smith, if you want to.
All right. Well, we just got Mr. Boria in. Let's take care of Mr. Hilton's file. Counsel, your appearance for Hilton?
Hi, good morning, Your Honor. I'm Attorney Aaron Bory on behalf of Mr. Hilton.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Counsel, how are we doing on discovery? Do you need discovery on this file?
No, Your Honor, I'm good.
What are we going to do?
I was hoping to talk to Miss Gillis. This
Sure.
is
We can put you in a breakout.
Yeah, could we real quick?
Sure. Jane, what do you want to do with Smith?
Okay, for Smith, we're just gonna have if the court doesn't object, a plea under advisement, no trouble, it goes away. What she had was a baton, like a nightstick in her suitcase, and weapons aren't allowed. So that's what we would offer.
6-month time period?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Boria. Mr. Bowdish, give me just a minute.
Your Honor, I'd like to go back in with Mr. Huck, a little extensive.
Okay. Okay. Paul, did you catch that? Miss Smith, are you with me?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. The prosecutor found out what was going on, so she's prepared to make an offer to you. If you plead guilty to this charge, the prosecutor is asking me to take it under a delayed sentence for 6 months. What that means is I'm going to tell you to stay out of trouble for 6 months, no new criminal violations. I'm going to tell you to pay court costs in the amount of $400. If you pay the money, if you stay out of trouble, then at the end of 6 months, this will be dismissed. It will not stay on your record as part of a criminal conviction history. Do you understand all that?
When you said so will I be like on a probation or something?
You're on probation from the standpoint you're still under the jurisdiction of the court, but you're not on probation where you got to check in with a probation officer or anything like that. Just for 6 months, this file just still kind of hangs out there in limbo. If you stay out of trouble and you pay your money, then it gets dismissed at the end of the 6 months. You understand that?
Yes, I do. I do.
Do you have enough information to make a decision, or would you like to talk to an attorney or get some more information?
Oh, okay. Hold on. So, okay, let me write this down. So
Sure.
6 months. How much is court costs?
$400, and I'll be more than happy to set you up with a payment plan if that helps you.
Okay, court costs, 6 months clear. And you said something else?
I don't know. I think just stay out of trouble. The 6 months, you got it, no more criminal offenses. So if you get convicted of another crime in the next 6 months, that would violate these terms.
What I want to say is, it's really what happened. I'm not I'm a professional woman. I'm a therapist. The bag that I was carrying, I did not know that my son had used it, and he had this. I didn't even know what it was. And when the guy pulled it out, I thought it was exercise equipment. I didn't know. So I'm it was in my bag, but I didn't know. I even have the bag to show you that it was, it's like a totally dark inside bag. And normally I'm the only one. My son took it while I was on vacation. And so I came home and found all the stuff in it. And I said, take this stuff out and put it away. And I didn't check it again. I only carry it when I travel. I had no idea that this thing was in there. I had never seen it before. So, I'm just wondering, so it was in my bag, but it's like, I didn't know. So okay. I'm wondering if some of those things can be considered.
Miss Gillis is the prosecutor for the airport authority today, and she heard everything you just said. So I'm sure she can consider that.
Okay, you got me. Just dismiss the case.
Done.
Thank you.
Tears in my eyes.
Oh my God! If you could have seen me in the airport, if you were videotaping me, I would have been a hit on.
I have a son, and he's done that to me. That's why I'm.
But Miss Smith,
yes,
don't let your son off easy on this.
I'm going to tell you, you have no idea. Because let me show. I even brought the bag. It's a $900 bag. Why did he have it? It wasn't even
so there's even a better reason to not let him off easy.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So the case is dismissed. You have a nice day.
God bless you. God bless you.
He has blessed me.
Amen.
All right, Mr. Boria, what are we doing on your file? You're muted, counsel.
I was gonna say, I don't think Wesley can cry enough to get Jane to dismiss this one outright.
No.
We did okay though. We did okay. So there's an offer to plead to impaired driving, first offense, original charge dismissed.
All right.
Okay, you can.
Do you need a breakout with Mr. Hilton?
No, I predicted this and I've already gone over it with him.
Okay.
I'm going to take a break, but you can just go ahead.
Go ahead. Mr. Hilton, you understand the possible penalty for the added charge of impaired driving, first offense?
You got to unmute yourself, buddy.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand your rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor.
And understanding that, are you pleading guilty to the added charge freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you drive a vehicle on August 29, 2020 at a location near
99 Laza Lane in Belleville?
Thank you, counsel. So were you in Belleville that day driving a car? And prior to driving the car that day, did you drink some alcohol?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, would you stipulate to a blood alcohol content if you know what it was?
0.12, Your Honor.
All right. Yeah, and that gives me a factual basis. I'm satisfied if you are, counsel.
I'm satisfied.
All right. I'll dismiss the original charge. Mr. Hilton, I've got your address on Huron Street. Is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
And how about a phone number I can put on the file?
313-999-3182.
And how about an email?
WM, M as in Michael, HYLTON 91 @gmail.
All right. So first initial, middle initial, last name at 91 @gmail.
Correct.
Okay. All right. What I'm going to do, is I'm going to send the file out to the probation department. Probation will reach out to you, schedule an interview, just like this, a Zoom interview. Based on that interview, they're going to create a report and a recommendation for sentencing. Mr. Boria will get a chance to see that in advance. I'll see it in advance, and then the three of us will get together again for a sentencing date. We'll discuss that report and anything else that you two want me to know, and then I'll sentence you at that point. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, counsel, what should I consider about Mr. Hilton before I set a bond? I'm inclined to do a personal bond with no mood altering substances.
Your Honor, this was an offense from August of last year. He stayed out of trouble. I don't think there's any reason to think he would all of a sudden get in trouble now that he's finally here.
No, me neither. All right. Mr. Hilton, your bond is conditioned on two things. Number one, you're going to cooperate with our probation department, Mr. Boria, so we can move this file along. And number two, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription for the substance. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Would you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you violate those terms?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Counsel, we set?
So, Judge, have a great week.
You as well. Thank you, gentlemen.
Sentencing date?
To be determined, Jane.
Okay, that's fine.
Probation department's got to set him up with his interview and everything.
Bye, everyone.
Take care. Mr. Bowdish, did you get enough time with Mr. Hawk?
I believe so, yes, Your Honor.
All right. Where are we at then?
Well, Your Honor, Mr. Huck is going to be.
Have the civil employees to criminal ethics, please.
Okay, that's a first. That's never happened.
It scared me.
Well,
all right, give me just a minute.
All right.
Mr. Bowdish.
Were you finished with Miss Ball, Jane?
Yes.
Okay. And I've got her back in the waiting room.
Yeah. All right, I'm back with you, Mr. Bowditch. Mr. Hook, sorry about that.
All right, sir.
Your Honor,
where are we at?
I believe at this time, if I have everything correct, Mr. Huck wishes to plead guilty to the dog charges, the dog at large and having an unlicensed dog. He understands he's going to be sentenced today on a domestic violence. As far as the pending assault and battery, on that, he'd like to enter a not guilty plea.
All right, so, well, he's already done that. So are we going to set it for trial then? I assume?
Your Honor, could we set it for another pre-trial? The assault battery?
Jane, any objection to another pretrial?
I don't have an objection.
All right, so are we going to sentence on the?
I
I'm
haven't
sorry?
spoken with, I'd like to spend a little time with Mr. Huck, maybe
right.
get a little discovery.
Okay, all right, so on 3 files, I just need to get some kind of a payment plan started, set up. Then the domestic violence, are you prepared for sentencing today, or do you want to, where are you at with that one?
Well, again, Judge, I don't know. I haven't spoken with anyone, so I'm kind of out of that domestic violence sentencing.
Okay.
I can't advise him on anything.
Well, there is no PSI. I don't think there was a PSI ever ordered on that.
Mr. Bowdish, so you know, the victim for the DV and the A and B are the same.
We've spoken about that.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll give one more adjournment. Let's.
Thank you, Judge.
We'll set the assault and battery for our next pretrial date, and the domestic will be sentenced at that time.
Good. Oh, thank you, Judge.
And I'm looking at April 28th, Mr. Bowditch, for the date.
That would be fine, Judge. April 28th.
Let's schedule that at 9:15.
sorry.
And we'll schedule a pretrial on the assault charge for the same date and time.
Thank you, Judge. Did you understand that, Mr. Huck?
Yes, sir.
Bond will be continued.
And what time will that be
Mis-
on April 28th?
9:15.
Okay.
Mr. Huck. Mr. Bowditch, I already told Mr. Huck, his bond currently is no contact with Mr. Hennigan and not to return to the address on Tobine. Mr. Huck sounds like he's planning on doing an eviction. I told him when and if Mr. Hennigan is no longer at that location, then I would be willing to consider lifting the not to return to the address condition of the bond.
So after I
Understood?
evict,
But basically, sir, once I'm sure that Mr. Heineken is not at that address, then I'm more than okay with you going back there.
okay, thank you. That's all I wanted.
All right.
The only
But
thing that-
understand, you can't just go back because you know you've moved out. I have to change the bond order.
I understand that. I'll wait
Okay.
till the eviction is through.
Yeah, and then contact Mr. Bowditch. Bowditch will contact me and we'll make it official.
All right, thank you very much.
All right. So as to the 3 files where he owes money, if I give you a $50 a monthly payment and have you start sometime towards the end of April, is that livable?
Yes, sir.
I like Friday due date, so let's call it April 23.
Okay.
All right.
If I get it
Anything else?
sooner, I'll pay sooner.
We'll always take extra money. Anything
Okay.
else, Mr. Bowditch?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen.
So
I'll be
April,
calling you, Mr. Huck. I'll be calling you.
so April 29th, 9:15.
April 28th.
No. April 28th is the court date and your payment plan starts April 23rd.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Huck.
All right, you'll be getting in contact with me?
Yes, sir. I'll call you. We're on
All right,
YouTube, or I'd give you my phone number, but yeah, I'll get in touch with you.
All right, thank you.
I'll call you later on this afternoon and give you my phone number.
All right, sounds good.
All right, thank you, Mr. Huck. You
Judge,
can leave now.
I'm going to bring Leanna Belcher and her client Claude Gregg, Greig, in.
Okay.
Mr. Bowditch, you want me to put you back in the waiting room so you can hang out?
Yes, Your Honor, or yes, Paul. What do you want me to do, Paul? I'm sorry. I got a message from Teresa here.
I'm sorry. I said, do you want me to put you back in the waiting room so you can hang out in there until more people call in?
She's
According to
almost like a
Teresa-
judge.
Thank you.
Hey,
Okay.
Paula, Jeff isn't your house counsel today. I am. Jeff only had a carryover pretrial.
Oh, he told us he was our guy today.
No,
for the
he's getting
carryout.
confused looking at stuff. He only has one listed. I'm your girl, unless you.
Okay, well,
would
he
rather
still
have Jeff
has
so I
one
can
at
find out.
11. He still has one at 11:50. Stephanie West.
Yes, that's the only
Okay.
carryover he has.
Okay. And we have Mr. Gregg in. Doesn't look like he's connecting. Let me send him a chat.
This is the plea, right?
Yeah, the 7694A.
Okay, go right ahead and plead while I eat my lunch.
All right.
Okay. We'll see if he reads that message.
Couple of them.
Thank you.
Looks like he might have connected.
Mr. Gregg, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Awesome. Miss Belcher, your appearance, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Leanna Belcher on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with my client yesterday. I did confirm with Ms. Gillis. We are going to be tendering a plea under 7694A.
Thank you. And is it Greg?
Yes.
Mr. Gregg, you understand your rights and options, sir?
Yes, I do.
And you've discussed those with Miss Belcher?
Yes.
You understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, I do.
And understanding all of that, you're pleading guilty to the charge and you're doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
All right. Miss Belcher, why don't you voir dire?
Certainly, Your Honor. Thank you. Sir, I would like to take your attention back and give me 1 second. My report is
December
loading.
8, 2020 is the incident date, counsel.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Were you at the location of 35831 Beverly Road in Romulus?
Yes, I was.
And that's in the county of Wayne, correct?
Yes, I live there.
Okay, and is there another gentleman that lives there by the name of Christopher Burke?
No, there's not. Not
Is he-
anymore.
At the time, did he live there, sir?
Yeah,
Okay, and what is his relationship to you?
stepson.
Okay, and did you get involved in an altercation with this gentleman?
Yes, I did.
And did you put your hands on this gentleman
Yes, I did.
without his permission?
Well, we got into an argument.
Did he give you permission to touch him, sir?
No.
Is the only question.
No.
Okay, satisfied, Your Honor.
Thank you. So am I. Counsel, I'd like to sentence today. Did you have any conversation with Ms. Gillis? Has she had enough contact with the complainant that we could maybe do that? Or am I gonna have to set this out with a
I
notice?
think you're gonna have to give us a sentencing date. When I spoke to Ms. Gillis earlier, she has not spoken to the complainant since the last pretrial.
Right.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Gregg, let me confirm your information. Are you still getting mail at that 35831 Beverly address, or do you want me to send it
Yes.
somewhere else?
No, I'm still living here.
Okay, and phone number for you is 721-5743?
Yes, it is.
All right, my probation department will schedule a sentencing and send a notice to you, and also send a letter to your stepson to see if he's got any input for sentencing.
Okay.
All right?
Yep.
All right, have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You too.
Thank you.
Can I ask a question? How long does that take before it comes in?
You'll probably get a notice within the next 2-3 weeks, I would guess.
Okay.
I'll give you a chance to find out.
They tell you there's food up there?
I'm sorry, what?
They tell you there's food up there?
No, I'm just started a salad.
Oh, well, they got salad up there too.
I might have to go back for second.
You got breadsticks.
What was it? Someone's birthday or party?
It's a high holy day, Jane, don't you remember?
Hello, Brandy. Can you tell me what case you're on, please? Brandy? Brandy Gingell or Gingell? Hello, Brandy.
Hello,
Can you tell me what case you're on, please?
Gregory Huck. I'm not actually on the case. I'm just joining to find out what happens.
Okay, you're going to have to call in and find that out.
Well,
He's already been helped, and you can call in to the court to find out what happened. This is for the hearings, not to find out what the results were. So call in to the court, please.
Well, ma'am, I was supposed to be on Zoom as a defendant on the case. And
You're a defendant
right?
or a
Yes.
victim?
Well, I'm a victim, I'm sorry.
This
What's
is
your
for
name?
Gregory Huck, Judge.
First name's Robert, last name's Hakinen, H-E-I.
Let me talk to him. I'll take a breakout room with him.
I didn't hear you, Jane.
Breakout.
Thank you.
Breakout.
I don't see anything.
Okay,
It's for my mom's Jeep. She needed a new gear shifter, so
Leanna, your
that's all.
client, Schmomo, is in.
Okay, we're ready to proceed. I did discuss the plea offer with him yesterday.
Mr. Shomo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can.
Ms. Belcher, your parents?
Good morning, Your Honor. Leanna Belcher on behalf of the defendant. I did meet with Ms. Gillis earlier. My client's going to be tendering a plea to operating while visibly impaired by alcohol, with the original charge being dismissed.
Thank you. Mr. Shomo, do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with counsel?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the added charge today freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Sir, did you drive a vehicle on April 30, 2019 at or near Metro Airport?
Yes, sir.
And at that time or prior to that driving, did you consume some alcohol?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I would stipulate that his blood alcohol content was 0.097 grams.
Thank you. Then with that, I'm satisfied with the plea if you are.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Shomo, I've got your address on Yorkshire. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Phone number 720-9040.
Yes, sir.
All right, so here's the way it's going to work. I've dismissed the original charge. I'm going to send the file to my probation department. They're going to reach out to you and schedule a Zoom interview where you'll meet with a probation officer. Based on that interview, the officer is going to prepare a report and recommendation of sentencing. You'll get a chance to look at that. Ms. Belcher will look at it. I'll look at it, and then we'll get together for a sentencing and talk about that report and anything else you and Ms. Belcher want me to hear from you before I set your terms of sentence. You understand all that?
Yes, sir.
Any questions for Ms. Belcher while I've got her on the Zoom?
No.
All right, you're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you so
Ms.
much.
Belcher. Boy, we did a lot better with the felonies this morning, Paula.
Oh, boy, it worked out good the way it went this morning. Leanna, we don't have anybody in except for a witness on one of Jeff's cases. That's
Okay.
it so far.
I don't know, Paula, do we need to do anything with the judge on Bradley Tanner?
Jane, do you want to talk to Judge about that and get it on record?
About what?
Bradley Tanner.
Yes.
I'm on.
Okay, Your Honor, Bradley Tanner is scheduled before you today at 12:15 p.m. He was previously before Judge Martin. His case was supposed to be dismissed at that time. For some reason, it was not dismissed. The people have no objection to dismissal.
That's correct, Your Honor. That makes all the sense in the world. We couldn't find the file because I closed it out. It would be in our closeout bin. So we downloaded some paperwork from Evidence Tech.
All right, dismissed. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks. Hello. Good. How are you?
Hey, Jane, you're not muted on YouTube.
I muted her.
Good going, Paula.
You got to look out for each other.
We're all in it together.
Leanne, I had that Lennon Val in.
Okay, can I speak with that person in a breakout room?
Yeah, I have to bring him in, then I'll put you both in.
Thank you.
Let me see if I can get him to connect first. Aha, he connected. Len and Val, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with an attorney, okay?
Okay. Hey, Paula.
Yeah.
I remember this one now. It wasn't mine, but I kind of helped because the individual does not speak English. So we adjourned for a Spanish interpreter. Do we have a Spanish interpreter?
Oh, hang on just a second. Let me find out from Heather.
Okay. Hey, Jane.
Yep.
You're unmuted again, just so you know.
I know, there's nothing going on. I'm just, don't have my
I can
face
hear
there.
you
because
crunching.
I'll unmute. They got all this food here.
I know. I feel like I wasn't invited to the party.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ponder. Can you tell
I
me
actually
what
brought my
your
own
name
lunch.
is?
Good afternoon.
What's your name, please?
It's Ray Ponder.
And what time are you scheduled for?
11:50.
And the name is Ray Ponder.
Yes.
I don't see it.
What judge were you scheduled for?
Oakley.
And you spell your last name Ponderr?
No, it's Ponder.
Okay. Hang on, let me look it up. And what was your first name, sir?
It's Ray. First name is Ray.
Okay, let me look it up here and see what's going on. What was it that you were appearing for?
It was a stalking. It was for stalking. There was a charge against someone, a defendant.
I think he's the complainant on Tina Pina, Pina.
Right. Correct.
Hmm.
Do you want him in a breakout room, Jane?
Sure, yes, you're right, Leanna. They're gonna send us in a breakout room, Mr. Ponder.
Okay, sure.
Jane, would you like some pizza or salad?
You know, I got told about it after I just ate a huge.
Heather, can we get one of those interpreters on the phone? Thank you. Yep. Thanks, Heather.
Paula, do you have the notes in here?
Alexander, what is your full name? Say again.
Judge, their audio failed. I'm sending them chats right now to reconnect.
Thanks.
All right, Judge, you have them both live now.
Alexander, what's your last name?
Macmillan.
Thank you.
Let me have this. Oh, Judge, how are you? Can you get the video on? Judge Oakley?
Yes.
Chuck
Counsel.
Anderson here. I've got my computer, but nobody's on.
Okay.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you. Your client's name is McMillan?
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I'll forget my computer. We'll do it on his laptop.
All right, what time are you scheduled? I can't find a McMillan on my docket.
Where's your nose?
Aristo 4, what's your name?
Kyle Smith.
What's your first name, Mr. Smith?
Kyle, K-Y-L-E.
Thank you. We'll get you rescheduled or relabeled.
Okay.
No, we'll deal with him while Mr. Anderson's trying to get connected. Mr. Smith, are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
If possible, I would maybe take the attorney, I guess.
Mr. Smith?
Yes.
He said he'd take the attorney. By the way, that Ponder victim, he never came to the breakout room.
He went.
Mr. Smith, are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
I would like to speak with the court appointed.
Ms. Gillis, is there an offer on the table for Ms. Belcher to talk to Mr. Smith about?
Yes, there is. He's charged with OWI at offer impaired.
Thank you. Counsel will put you in a breakout with Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Anderson, we got better connection now, I think.
We're good, Judge.
All right, and your client's name is McMillan?
He is the owner of Alexander Transport.
All right, let's find those files.
At 12:20. First.
I've got one overweight, one equipment violation, and a misdemeanor spilled load, correct, counsel?
I think that's it, Judge.
All right.
I got an overweight, a spilled load, and a defective equipment.
Jane, do you need a breakout room with Mr. Anderson?
Yes, I don't have the ticket in front of me. Can you tell me what the original full price is on it?
Overweight full price originally was $2,666.
Okay. Yes, I'd like a breakout room.
Thank
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Judge.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm trying to sit, the chair's still moving. He's looking for a legal interpreter.
Thank you.
Ms. Gillis,
Hey, did they fix their equipment?
I got the driver here. He says, absolutely.
Okay, let's see.
Jane, mute yourself.
Let me make a proposal. Well, go ahead. I'll wait for you, Ms. Gillis, please.
My proposal might be better than yours.
I bet that's why I kept my mouth shut. That's your uncle on the bench, right?
I'm going to join him for a second, Judge.
Go ahead.
Yeah, downtown.
Jane?
That's your brother, right?
People ask all the time.
That's such a big deal. There used to be anyway,
I'm sorry. For some reason, you guys are in the breakout room, but you're coming through and I can hear. Out there, I don't know why. Because this is breakout room.
Qualified essential, what's your name, sir?
Jamil Murphy.
Not you, fine.
I'm gonna give you,
Shut up.
put you on speakerphone.
Yeah, we should be good.
By Zoom.
Mr. Murphy, we're going to rename you and put you in the breakout room.
Are you still?
Okay.
Yes, go ahead.
Here, Judge. I'm thinking if you want to put them on hold, this is the button.
Too many things going on. I'm sorry, sir. What is your name?
Yes, this interpreter, my name is Guillermo, spelled Guillermo.
And pronounce it again.
That's Guillermo.
Guillermo. Good morning or good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, I'm not quite ready for you, so I'm going to put you on hold. Actually, I'm just going to leave you where you're at for a minute, so just give me a second. I'm going to try to get the attorney and the defendant online.
All right.
All right, I'm back, Judge.
Miss Belcher, I have an interpreter on my speakerphone for Mr. Val. Hopefully it's going to work this way. We'll find out.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Val, do you pronounce your name Val or Valley?
Yeah.
Señor Val, ¿lo pronuncia su nombre Val, Valí? ¿Cómo lo pronuncia?
Valle.
Valle. Can you hear the interpreter okay, sir?
¿Sí escucha al intérprete bien?
Sí.
I got a yes. All right, we've got 3 files that need to be discussed.
Sí, tenemos 3 archivos aquí que tenemos que hablar de ellos.
Okay.
A no boater safety certificate, civil infraction,
Bueno, un certificado de no votación, una infracción civil.
and 2 misdemeanors. Personal watercraft safety, violate the 200-foot rule,
Tenemos un vehículo de agua personal por una violación de seguridad por 250.
and the second misdemeanor is personal watercraft safety, reckless operation.
El segundo crimen menor es, bueno, una operación sin seguridad de este vehículo de agua.
Each of these misdemeanors carries a possible penalty of up to 90 days in jail.
Si esos 2 crímenes menores llevan una pena posible de hasta 90 días en la cárcel.
Each of the misdemeanors carries a possible penalty of up to 90 days in jail.
Si cada uno de esos crímenes menores llevan una pena de hasta 90 días en la cárcel.
Ms. Belcher, is there an offer on the table?
There was, Your Honor. Ms. Gillis stated he could plead to 1 and dismiss 2. I don't know if she was aware that the boater's safety certificate was just a civil infraction, so I will be transparent about that. I see she's coming back in now, so I would like clarification from her. If her understanding is correct, then I would ask that my client plead to the civil infraction.
Which case are you talking about?
This is the Lynn and Val. It's the 3 boater incidents. You said he could plead to 1, dismiss 2. I don't know that, Jane, that you recognize the boater safety certificate was just a civil infraction. Are you okay with him pleading to that with the 2 misdemeanors being dismissed?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Guillermo, if you would please explain to Mr. Valle that the offer from the prosecutor is a responsible plea to the safety certificate civil infraction, and both misdemeanors would be dismissed.
Sí, la oferta que le están dando es que se declare usted culpable contra el certificado de seguridad y bueno, que los otros 2 cargos menores sean retirados.
¿Comprende?
Sí, señor.
The no boater certificate civil infraction has fines and costs of $180 if you plead responsible.
El certificado de seguridad del bote, que es una infracción civil, la multa es de 180.
Okay.
Mr. Valle, do you have enough information to make a decision?
Señor Valle, ¿ya tiene suficiente información entonces para tomar una decisión?
Sí.
Your decision is what?
¿Cuál
Culpable.
es su decisión entonces?
Culpable.
Guilty.
You're pleading to the civil infraction, sir?
¿Se está declarando culpable con la infracción civil, señor?
Sí.
All right. How soon can you pay $180?
¿Qué tan rápido puede pagar los $180?
Bueno, en esta semana. 15 días, no sé.
This week, 15 days.
2 weeks, is that what you said?
Sí.
2 semanas, dijo usted?
Sí.
Okay, April 9th.
Para abril 9.
Okay.
Entiendo?
Sí.
Okay.
No, we're
Both misdemeanors are dismissed. Mr. Guillermo, if you'll let Mr. Valle know that the misdemeanors are dismissed, I think we're done.
Trust me.
Una pregunta.
Los 2 crímenes menores van a ser retirados entonces.
¿Cómo hago para pagarlo?
How can I pay it?
No, you're talking last second. Yeah, last year, you're dealing with
Probably the simplest way to do it is to come to the court and put a money order in our drop box 24/7.
Sí, lo más fácil es que venga a la corte y te deje una money order aquí en el buzón que está abierto las 24 horas del día, 7 días a la semana.
Ok, perfecto.
All right. Any questions, sir?
No,
¿Una pregunta que tenga, señor?
no. ¿Es okay?
Okay. Mr. Gamble, thank you for your help, sir.
Thank you for your service. Have a good day.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We have Mr. Bowditch. Oh, I'm sorry. We still have Mr. Anderson. Okay.
Mr. Anderson, are we ready on those?
We are, Judge, we are.
Tell me what we're doing.
We are paying a fine for the overweight of $2,000. We are dismissing the other 2 tickets.
All right, and you have corporate authority to do this on behalf of Alexander Transport, correct?
He's here anyway in person, but I have authority, yes.
Thank you. All right, and
Judge, give me a case number so we can put that on
Sure.
our payment.
ticket number on the overweight is 20 L like Larry 022400A.
A. All right. And I need
And-
time to pay, Judge Oakley.
Sure, tell me how much.
90 days. 90 days? 90 days.
Done. B and C charges dismissed.
Good
Thank
to
you,
see Your
gentlemen.
Honor. We'll take care of it. Thank you very much.
Stay well.
You bet. Thank you.
Bless you, Paula.
Thank you, Paula. Leave the court will leave. Leave me.
We have Mr. Bowditch and his client Stephanie West. And Jane, that was the one with the victim.
West is scheduled when?
Okay, Stephanie West, are you on that, Leanne?
11:50.
No, that's Bowditch. I'm ready on Kyle.
Yeah.
And Kyle Smith. Oh, okay. We're ready on that too.
That's the one you spoke with Judith Ball on.
All right, I'm ready.
All right. Now, you don't want me bringing in the victim, do you?
No, I mean, you don't have
Okay.
to. But
Thank
this
you.
is for, are we doing Smith or are we doing Stephanie West?
West.
Stephanie West.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Bowditch, your appearance for Stephanie West.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch, 45367, appearing on behalf of and with Miss West. Your Honor, today's a date and time set for a pretrial in this matter. I've discussed this matter with Miss West. I believe she'd like to plead no contest to the charges today, fear of possible civil litigation.
Miss West, is that correct?
Your Honor, I offered 7694A, but she must have mental health treatment and anger management.
Okay. Miss West, you understand that when you plead no contest to a charge, what you're telling the court is you're not fighting the charge against you. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
What is that?
Up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail?
How likely is the 93 days in jail?
Very unlikely.
How would I end up going to jail?
If you don't do anything I tell you to do. So if I tell you to stay out of trouble and you get arrested for something else, if I tell you I want you to go get a mental health evaluation and you tell me no,
Okay, that's fine.
right? And you've gone over your rights with Mr. Bowditch,
Yes,
you understand those rights and the options they give you?
yes,
All right. And is it your desire today to plead no contest to this charge?
yes,
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
yes.
All right. Mr. Bowditch, let me see if I've got a incident report or some way to get a factual basis.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I do not. Ms. Gillis, do you have anything that would provide a factual basis?
Yes. It is It happened on October 14th, 2020 at 21 Locust Drive in Van Buren Township. And on that date and at that location, did you assault or you know what? I forgot, it's a no contest. On that date, Judith Ann Ball was assaulted by Stephanie West.
Mr. Bowditch, Mr. Bowditch, are you satisfied?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm satisfied.
All right. And Ms. Gillis, are we ready for sentencing today?
Sure, but it has to include mental health. I know I said that already, but.
Ms. West, I've got your address at 21 Locust Drive. Is that correct? Is that a no?
Yeah, no, I haven't
What's
been
your-
back there.
What's your address?
Mom.
And one other thing, Your Honor, and this is actually per CPS too, is that she can't have unsupervised visits with her kids at this time until she completes mental health.
I'm not ordering that. Kids had nothing to do with this charge as far as I see.
I haven't been allowed to see my kids.
All right,
The
that's
CPS is
an
involved, too.
ongoing CPS file. I'm not involving myself in that.
Okay.
What's your address, Ms. West?
1 second. 958 Merriman, Westland.
And I've got a phone number, 583-8635. Is that your number?
Yes.
All right. And sentencing recommendation from the people with mental health, anything else?
Anger management.
That's fine. I should probably take it.
And was there a term of the 76948? Was there a 6-month term, 12-month term? What was discussed?
I would give 12 months because I think that mental health is going to take a while.
All right. Mr. Bowditch, anything else I should consider?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. West, is there anything you want me to consider?
No. What is it about the mental health evaluation?
I'm going to order that you have a mental health evaluation, and if that evaluation says that you need treatment, then you're going to be ordered to do treatment as part of this plea agreement. You understand that?
Okay, but where would I go and get one?
We'll fix you up on that.
Okay, thank you.
We're going to have the probation department will contact you and give you some information on all that.
Am I on probation?
No, but they're the ones that I have do that, share information like that.
I'm just asking, I'm wondering.
Yep. All right, so on this file, I'm going to put you on a delayed sentence for 12 months. During that time period, you stay out of trouble, no new criminal charges. I'm ordering a mental health evaluation and follow-up, and I'm ordering that you receive some anger management counseling. The probation department will share some information on both those with you. I'm not assessing any court costs at this time. Do you understand everything so far?
Yes.
I've also got a file, looks like a fail to report. Looks like you made a payment plan to pay $275 on payments, but we have not seen a payment yet.
I'm trying to get in touch with them. Can you email me like contact information to call it? I have it. I don't, for some reason, can't get in touch with someone.
Who you're trying to get in touch with?
Who do I talk to pay it?
You just
Like
come to the
online and
court.
stuff with the card.
Well, you can do it online if you want to pay the fees. Just Google 34th District Court if you want to pay online, but there are additional fees if you pay it online. If you just drop payments off at the 34th District Court drop box, you can do that and save the extra fees.
Okay. I didn't know they had a Dropbox.
All right. Did you get Mr. Bowditch's phone number when you spoke to him?
He has my phone number.
No. Did you get his phone number?
It's on my phone.
All right. If you're having any problems on any of this, you call Mr. Bowditch. He's your attorney.
Okay.
He'll help you. He'll help you resolve all this.
Okay.
So how soon can you make a payment on that other file? Can you do something within 14 days?
Today, if I can just
Okay.
go drop like off a money order.
Money order's perfect.
and just have my name on it?
Yep.
Do I put my ID number on it as
If
well?
you just have your name on it, can you make a note? I'll give you a case number. You can write down the case number.
Okay, hold on. Okay,
20
okay,
VB like Van Buren
okay,
02
okay.
466A.
And that's my case number?
That's the case number for the payment plan.
Okay,
You
thank
have any
you.
questions?
No,
Good luck.
thank you.
All right, Miss Belcher, are you ready on Smith?
Yes, Judge, I am.
What are we doing?
Leanna Belcher on behalf of Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith, state your name for the judge.
Kyle Smith.
Your Honor, we're going to be requesting a new pretrial date so that I can obtain discovery. I would ask Ms. Gillis if I could sign her name to a discovery order so I can submit that to the court today. She's not there. I'll text her and ask her that.
She's
I'm
muted.
here, that's fine.
Oh, thanks, Jane.
It's also, I have this paper on evidence.com.
Can you send it to me, Jane?
Yeah, I can send it right now.
Okay, perfect.
Miss Belcher, go ahead, ladies. Miss Belcher, we'll do a pretrial April 28, 9:15.
Perfect, Judge.
And it looks like Mr. Smith hasn't been arraigned on this yet. So would you waive formal reading?
That's correct, Judge, and stand mute.
Thanks. Mr. Smith, are you on Arlington still?
Yes, sir.
And phone number 523-8774?
Yes, sir.
Sir, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. 2 conditions. First, you're going to cooperate with Ms. Belcher so we can have meaningful court dates. Second, I don't want you to purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Would you raise your right hand for me? Do
I'm
you
sorry, it
swear
might
or
be dirty. I'm
affirm?
at work.
You're good. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you violate those terms?
Yes, I swear.
All right, you're all set, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you. Have a good one as well, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Leanna,
Thanks,
is
Leanna.
your last client Carlotta Sams?
Could you throw me in a breakout room with her? The offer was not as anticipated from Ms. Gillis, so I just want to make sure she still wants to go forward with it.
Okay, I'm just going to bring her in and put them in a breakout room, Judge. And then we have Antonio Tuttles and his client, the first one, he's got 2 of them in there. One is Jamil Murphy, but let me put, if we can get Carlotta to.
And if not, Paul, I can always call her. Could you throw me in a breakout room with her? The offer was not as anticipated from Ms. Gillis, so I just want to make sure she still wants to go forward. Carlotta, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, they're gonna
Okay.
put us in a breakout room.
Huh?
They're gonna put us in a breakout room.
Okay.
Paula, who's Dove Lustig's client? I can't get Tuttles connected.
Dearborn Steel Express, so he may not have him with him.
Probably doesn't need him. Mr. Lustig, good day, sir.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Better than I deserve. How are you?
I would have to say the same.
All right.
My client, Dearborn Steel.
Yep. Mr. Tuttles, give me just a minute, sir.
Okay, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Lustig, have you had any conversation with Ms. Gillis on this, or do we need to put you in a breakout room?
A breakout room would be great. I probably need less than 5 minutes and I can
Okay.
handle it.
Jane, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
This is on Dearborn Steel Express. Civil infraction is a registration or plate violation and a misdemeanor interstate registration violation.
I got it all, but can you just tell me something that Smith, what date was it, 4/21?
Yeah, no, the one for Leanne we just did, 4/28 at 9:15.
Okay. Thank you.
Paula, Gillis and Lustig in a breakout, please.
They're on their way, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Tuttles, your appearance for Mr.
Yes.
Murphy, please.
Okay, hold on. Good afternoon, y'all. The mayor, please, this Honorable Court Antonio D. Tuttles on behalf of my client, that is Mr. Murphy, who is physically not present in court. However, he is present via Zoom. We ask the court to waive his physical presence, Your Honor.
Done. Good morning, Mr. Murphy.
Good morning.
And what are we doing on the file, Counselor?
Your Honor, I would need the breakout room with Ms. Gillis because we have not received discovery yet. And it's
Okay.
two matters. Actually, it's Mr. Murphy is one of them, and it's a co-defendant. That's Ms. Williams. And I
Same
waive
issue, no discovery?
Yes, same issue, and I waive her appearance via Zoom and in person.
I
All
believe
right.
she's in the waiting room as well.
Yeah, go ahead and bring her in the waiting room. And as soon as Jane's done with Mr. Lustig, we'll put her in with Mr. Tuttles.
You want both of his clients in with him and Miss?
No, I don't think the clients need to be in the breakout room, do they, Mr. Tuttles?
You can put one or two in there, because they're communicating with each other.
No, I mean, do you need them in the breakout room with you and Miss Gillis?
No.
All right.
No.
Okay. As soon as Miss Gillis comes out, I'll put you in the breakout room, Mr. Tuttles.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Murphy, we're going to put you back in the waiting room.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
I'm not sure who Royce is here on.
Better question is, why is Judith Ball still hanging around?
You want me to bring her in and tell her that she needs to contact the prosecutor to find out? Miss Ball?
Yes.
Okay. We've already held Stephanie West's case. So what you need to do is contact the prosecutor, Miss Jane Gillis at the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office, and ask her what happened on it.
I sat here all morning.
No, ma'am, you weren't here all morning, but we did know that you were there. You spoke with Miss Gillis earlier.
Okay, can I have a telephone number, please?
Hang on just a second.
Royce, what are you here for?
Bradley Turner? Or Bradley Tanner?
Tanner was dismissed.
Oh,
Deanna.
Good job, Royce.
I really knocked it out of the park. Thanks, Judge. Have a
Is
good
that
one.
the only one you had?
That was it.
All right, take care.
Judge,
Mr.
we're ready
Lustig,
on
are
your
you ready?
I am.
Tell me what we're doing.
I believe that I am offering you a plea of responsible for the registration or plate violation. And Ms. Gillis will be moving to dismiss the failure to register under UCR since that was done within 24 hours of receiving the ticket anyways.
Beautiful. All right, misdemeanors dismissed, $150 on the civil infraction. How much time do we need for some company money?
Can we say 30 days just for posterity's sake so they can get it to them? It may be there today, but I don't know how long it's going to take them to get there.
Yeah, 30 days is fine. No problem at all.
Thank you so
Okay.
much. Nice to see you.
Same here, Mr. Lustig.
Jane, can you give
Bye-bye.
Miss Judith Ball a number to contact you so you can talk to her about that case?
Yeah, I can just tell her, Ms. Ball, what happened is she pled like we told you she was going to do, and she's getting anger management and mental health treatment, and that's a requirement.
Okay.
If she violates, she goes to jail, okay?
Okay.
For 12 months probation.
12 months probation. Anger management. And what else?
Mental health evaluation and treatment as the doctor sees appropriate.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, bye-bye, good luck.
Thank you.
Ms. Belcher, are you ready on Sam's?
I am, Judge. Deanna Belcher on behalf of Miss Sams. Miss Sams, can you please state your name for the judge?
Carlotta Sams.
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with Ms. Gillis. My client, is going to be tendering a plea to count 1, counts 2 and 3 being dismissed.
That's right.
Thank you. Ms. Sams, you've gone over your rights with Ms. Belcher. You understand your rights and options?
Yes,
And you understand that count 1 carries a possible penalty of up to, I believe that one's up to $1,000 fines plus court costs up to 1 year in jail.
yes,
And understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to count 1 today?
yes,
And you're doing so freely and voluntarily, ma'am?
yes,
Did you drive a vehicle in Romulus on March 12, 2020?
yes,
Prior to driving that vehicle that day, did you consume some alcohol?
yes,
Your Honor, I
And-
would stipulate that the blood alcohol content was 0.155.
Thank you. That gives me a factual basis to accept a plea to count 1. I will dismiss count 2 and 3 in keeping with the agreement with the prosecutor's office. Ms. Sams, I've got an address for you on Eureka Road. Is that a good address?
26859.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Phone number 515-0415.
yes,
All right, I'm going to send this file to the probation department. They're going to contact you and set up a Zoom interview with a probation officer. Based on that interview, they're going to put together a report and a recommendation for sentencing. Ms. Belcher will see that report. You'll get a chance to look at that. I'll see it, and then the 3 of us will have another discussion on sentencing date. Do you understand all that, ma'am?
yes.
Your bond will be continued in the meantime. Any questions for Ms. Belcher while she's on Zoom?
So I'm about to be on probation until I get sentenced.
No, you're not on probation. You'll be on probation after you get sentenced probably, but you're not on probation now.
So I'm gonna get sentenced and have probation.
You're going to be sentenced, and part of the sentence may be probation. It might include probation.
Okay,
Anything else?
that's all.
You're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Jane, Mr. Tuttle's requested a breakout room with you, so I'm going to put the 2 of you in a breakout room.
That's fine.
Miss Greer, who's your client today?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I have Demetrius Caldwell, and he is not on the line. And I have an explanation for that.
Go ahead.
Oh, he has severe mental health issues and is special needs. And so I would like to conduct this pretrial by waiving his appearance and actually speak with the prosecutor when I can in a breakout room in regards to this case.
Okay. Yeah, you're in the queue for a breakout room then.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, no problem.
I'm not sure who Mike Varga is.
Let's bring him in. We'll find out.
Okay.
Mr. Varga, are you connected?
No, he's not. He is now.
Mr. Varga, connected?
Yes. Yes, sir.
All
How's
right,
it going today?
and who are you for?
Advantage Transportation.
I thought so. Is Advantage Transportation a corporation, sir?
Yes.
Are you an attorney?
No, but he is also here.
You got your attorney with you?
He is logging in, Jared Lefevre.
Oh, okay.
He's
Yeah,
in the waiting room, so.
bringing him in.
What the heck was that? Judge, I believe Miss Williams is Mr. Tuttle's other client. Correct, Miss Williams?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
We're just going to put you back in the waiting room until he gets back from talking with the prosecutor.
Mr. Lefevre, your appearance for Advantage Transportation, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jared Lefevre, Eastman Smith on behalf of Advantage Transportation.
I'm going to bet you want to talk to the prosecutor.
You bet right.
All right, she's in a breakout. We got one attorney in front of you in that line. As soon as she's available, we'll stick you in a breakout.
Thank you
Mr.
very much.
Varga, we'll just let you hang out where you're at for your entertainment value.
All right. Thank you.
All right, looks like we're caught up for a minute, Paula.
The only two in there are Mr. Tuttle's clients.
Tyler Ferguson, his 750 will.
Welcome back, Ms. Gillis and Mr. Tuttles. Mr. Tuttles, did you need to speak with your clients in a breakout?
No, I just have my clients, they can call me and I can talk to them.
Okay. Judge will be back on in just a few minutes. Jane, we have two other attorneys who need you in a breakout room. The first one is Sharon Greer.
Okay.
MIDC attorney. Hang on one second.
Oh.
And I'll let Judge know you're ready, Mr. Tuttles.
Thank you, I appreciate it. The only thing we're looking for, well, I'll let them know. Just another day.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Well,
Judge will be right with you.
All right, Mr. Tuttles, what are we doing? You're muted, sir.
Okay, Ms. Gillis, are going to ask for an adjourned date. She sent me discovery just now. However, there's some video discovery and she said I need to bring that, send an order to you and then take it to the police department just to get the video discovery. But she
Yeah,
did.
so what we'll do is I'll have Paula send you her email through chat.
Okay.
Then you can just email that order. I'll sign it. We'll email it back just to give it a little faster for you.
Okay.
So first of all, your appearance for Miss Williams and Mr. Murphy, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Antonio D. Tuttles, on behalf of my clients. That is one, Mr. Murphy, and one, Ms. Williams, who neither one are physically present in your courtroom. I'm actually to waive their physical presence. However, both of them are present via Zoom.
Thank you very much, counsel. So look at your calendar. I can give you a probable cause conference date. Let's go into April because we're worried about digital discovery.
Okay.
I can give you the 21st or the 28th if one of those works for you.
Let's go with April. Let's go with, I believe, the 21st is going to be better.
I'm sorry, we're setting these for a probable cause, Judge?
Correct.
They're misdemeanors?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still stuck in felony mode, Mr. Tuttles. It was a busy morning. I'm still stuck in that mode.
Okay.
How about April 28th? Thanks,
Can we do
Paula.
April? Is April 21st not available?
No, it's not for pre-trials that day. Could it be, Paula? I can set PCCs for one of my benchmates, but I can't set pre-trials for them.
And the only reason I say that, Your Honor, my wife and I may be scheduling a trip the last week of April.
Good for you.
April 21st is our date, Judge. It was just real full, but we can stick them in.
Yeah, Mr. Tuttles is efficient. We won't even notice he's there.
We don't.
Pick a time, Paula.
Do it at 9:15. Is that okay?
Mr. Tuttles, 9:15.
I'll make that okay, Your Honor.
All right, Mr.
And that was for
Murphy and Miss Williams. You got that? April 21,
Yes.
9:15.
Yes.
All right, you're all set. Mr. Tuttles, always a pleasure, sir.
Likewise, Your Honor. You have a great day. To you and your staff. Stay safe.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay.
And Mr. Varga, you're still waiting to see Miss Gillis, right?
Actually, Mr. Lefevre is, that's his attorney.
Yeah, Mr. Lefevre.
Yeah,
Yes,
she's in with Miss Greer right now.
All right, you're in the batter's box, guys.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He forgot to remove himself. What is it? Oh. Maybe I'll go home and build something. Thank you for going and getting that.
He doesn't respect anybody. And you're just there to say hi and check on him.
Yeah, I was just there to see how his week was going. And he was like,
Paula, is there anyone else for me?
Not right now, there isn't, Leanna.
Okay, I'll hang tight.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. LaFever, I'm going to warn you, just be a little easy on Miss Gillis. We've been going hard since before 9 o'clock this morning.
I get the sense it's been a long day.
Yeah, and we're not done yet.
Is it easier or harder to do these via Zoom?
I figured it takes about twice as long to do a third of the files.
I assume so.
Yeah,
A lot easier to
I
grab
spent
somebody in
most
the
of my
hallway.
life sounding like a cell phone commercial. Can you hear me? Are you on? Are you connected? Can you hear me?
Doing Zoom tutorials for people who don't know what they're doing.
Right, right.
Yeah.
But you know what really surprised me is our fail to appear rate is just about the same as it was when it was all live.
Really?
Yep.
So much easier to just pull out your cell phone than to come
You
to the
would
courthouse.
think.
Yeah.
You would think. There is a plus, there's some upside to it. My benchmate runs a sobriety court and she is firmly convinced that people are much more open and relaxed when they're sitting in their living room on Zoom or, sitting in their car.
Yeah.
So she thinks she gets a better exchange that way. I think it's great for attorneys. It's solved the age-old trial attorney problem of being in 3 courts the same morning.
Right, right.
But it's just not, I don't like it because I just don't feel a personal connection with the people. I'm used to having a courtroom full of people where I can interact with, and it's just not the same on Zoom.
Yeah.
I don't see we're ever going to go back though. We'll get back to some semblance of what it used to be, but Zoom is never going away.
No, I don't think so either.
And I'm not saying it should. Like something like this really doesn't make much sense for you to have to drive in here to have a 2-minute conversation with the prosecutor and a 3-minute conversation with me.
Right.
But
They'll be
bench
coming out.
trials, preliminary exams, yeah, I want those live.
It's
They're
a lot
gonna be
easier to
coming
judge
out,
credibility when they're there.
Yep. All right, Miss Gillis, hold on to your hat. We're going to throw you back in the breakout room with Mr. LaFever.
Okay, which case was,
Advantage Transportation.
didn't they plea already? No?
No, this is a one file, registration or plate violation, misdemeanor. Miss Greer, are you ready to do something on Caldwell?
I am ready, Your Honor. And Ms. Gillis and I have determined that we need a new pretrial date.
April
She has
28 work?
She has to do some investigation. What date did you say, Your Honor?
April 28?
Oh, yes.
How about
Yes.
9:30?
9:30, April 28th. That sounds great, sir.
Bond is continued. Enjoy your afternoon.
Thank you. Take care.
You too, Sharon.
Okay. Bye, Paula. Love, Paula.
Bye, Sharon.
Oh. Paula, didn't we have a victim on the Tina Pina file?
We did. He was in the waiting room.
Was that Mr. Ponder?
Yeah,
And he went away.
and he went away before we could get back to him.
Right.
I told him he had to be patient, and he pulled himself out of the hearing room, which is off this screen, and then he called back in. And then he just went away. I thought it was like 2:30 already.
Feels like it.
Yeah, it does.
I think because it was going so well for the morning, just constant, nonstop, and then we just hit that wall and.
What
nothing's
wall? Let's
happening.
keep going.
No, the wall of nobody showing up.
Is Mr. Lefevre coming out, or?
I just talked to Greer on a case and Tuttles. Do we do those or?
Yes, we did.
Greer, we adjourned till April 28th, 9:30. Tuttles, we did 9:15 on April 21. Both his defendants.
Okay. Which one was Greer's? What was her case name again? I can't. Oh, I have it here.
Caldwell.
Okay, and she's 421. Is that?
No, Sharon's case was 428 at 9:30.
I got it. Okay.
Oh,
got
yeah,
it.
9:30.
And both Tuttle's files were on April 21 at 9:15.
Okay, I sent him discovery while we were talking, so.
It looks like
Okay.
Mr. Lefevre accidentally got kicked out, and he's back. I brought him back in now.
All right, counsel, on advantage, do we have a plan?
Could I just have a quick moment to speak with Mr. Varga? I haven't
Sure.
had a chance to talk to him yet.
I'll just
We
put
got-
the offer
we got-
on the record right now. It's the offer is dismiss the ticket and give him double parking.
Okay, all right. We'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Varga.
Thank you.
I only have a couple files left.
Yeah, I'm doing some failed appears right now.
Okay. Yeah, let me know what those are.
Yep.
I'll just be standing.
I'm gonna give you the no-show so far. From the
Okay.
12:20 time slot going backwards. Douglas Matage. Alan
Okay.
Wiggins. James Spells. Tina Pina.
Tina
Ricky-
Pina?
Yep, I didn't make it up. Ricky Dennis. Valdez Green. Those are the fail to appears that I've worked with so far.
Ricky Dennis doesn't like to show up.
No. Is Abraham still going as a exam?
That's a maybe. So we only have William Mays.
Navoy?
I'm waiting to see if my officers show up on Abram and whether or not they remember. It's an old case. They said they would look at it and tell me the truth.
Okay, so we've got two possibles. Navoy with Mays and Ibrahim with Kraus.
I would be shocked if Mays doesn't go. What about Nicholas Anthony Shotwell? I had that file pulled.
We took
What's
care of
the
that
one
one
I told you
earlier.
that we adjourned this morning before you got in.
Oh, to what date?
Hang on. Was your client trying to come out, Mr. Lefevre? I
It's
can,
okay, I don't need the date.
I'll bring him out. I don't have that date.
Counsel, did your guy like that idea?
Yeah, he's agreeable to that, Your Honor.
I got him out for you.
Thank you.
All right, on behalf of Advantage Transportation, are we taking the plea to the double parking?
Yes, we are, Your Honor. Mike?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Varga, what was the problem with the plate of registration on 6/18?
I believe it was a dealer plate being used to transport a trailer from one lot to another storage lot.
All right, so is that something that now you've plated the trailer? How'd that resolve?
Yep, it went from being repaired to our storage facility, and then it gets roadworthy. They put
Oh,
the
you got it
plate
back on the road then?
Yep, with the normal plate.
All right, fines and costs, $250. How much time do you need?
To pay it?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, Your Honor. I can do a credit card or however it goes up there. I don't
I hate
know.
to see you do it with a credit card because you pay extra money for the third-party vendor. Why don't you just send us a company check? I'll give you until the 16th of April.
Okay, I appreciate that.
All right, counsel, anything else?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Have a good day, fellas.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. And it's just us kids hanging out now, no defendants.
And we only have 2 left on the docket except for the 2 felonies that might be Zoom.
Is Maze by Zoom or by, it's live, isn't it?
I believe his is Zoom.
Really? I can't imagine him going Zoom.
Yeah,
Dennis,
he
what's going
likes
on?
it.
Really?
Yep.
That's fine with me, but I got,
He likes his background.
I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
that's so funny. I had so many files today, I had a suitcase that I had to bring them in.
I believe
good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Actually, I bought.
I muted him. I knew Leanna was thinking, Judge, you're not muted. I mute him all the time.
You know, I'm the muting police, Paula.
Well, no, I am too because I just mute them. I don't tell them.
Well, I just worry somebody's going to say something they don't want anyone else to hear.
And that's what I'm afraid of too. Especially when he's on, he's having a conversation with other people. I do it for Jane too quite a bit. So.
Oh yeah, I'm like the worst. Judge Green's gone over it with me too.
Oh, but
It's better just to keep me muted. I mean, my family does. My husband would like to see me muted.
I think my husband would
too,
mute me too.
But you know why? Is because when I first started doing this, I never muted, and the judge would say, "You're live on YouTube." So now I make it my responsibility to make sure everybody's muted.
Hey, listen to what happened, Paul, on a case I got a call on from the AG's office. There was a case, I think it was in front of Judge Martin, and it was an AG case, and I just thought it was mine, so I did it. And it was being a builder without a building ticket or whatever.
Yeah.
And
you get
unlicensed builder. And so I gave him under advisement and said, we'd like you to get a license. He had no record. And it was funny. They called me and I'm like, sorry.
Did they get upset with you or?
They're not upset, but apparently there was a victim. He really screwed someone over and, the costs a victim a lot of money. And so they reported him to the state for working without a license, but that's not my problem. Okay.
Yeah.
Second of all, when you get work done at your house and the person gives you a quote and it's too good to be true, it's too good to be true. I get these all.
It usually is, yes.
I get all these people call and, victims I call for unlicensed building. The people will call and they go, oh, we did all this and and he didn't finish. And he took my money. And I'm like, did you check beforehand to make sure he was insured and licensed? They'll be, no. Was it a really good deal? Yeah.
And you know what the worst part about that is, Jane?
What?
If they're honest, most of those people would admit that they knew the guy wasn't licensed, but they were taking a chance because it was such a good deal.
Right.
So now when you got burned, don't bitch about the fact that your guy's not licensed.
Right.
That's why he was able to underquote all those other people that came out and looked at your job.
Well, did you hear the first part of her story?
Yeah.
She took care of an AG case.
In Judge Martin's a couple weeks ago. But the AG's not really upset.
We have someone in the waiting room, B. Davis. Not sure who that is. I'll bring him in. There's got to be a tutorial that we can put on before people get on, show them how to connect.
You can. Other courts have done it. So in the waiting room, there's a little message section and you can put all of the information in there that you want people to see.
Okay.
And they can see it without bringing them into the meeting room?
Yep, so while you're in the waiting room, it says Brian Oakley's personal meeting room, and then beneath it, you can put instructions. So other courts have put instructions about if you're gonna be sentenced, call probation at this number. If you can't get through, call this person at this number. I know Woodhaven, it says, please pay attention, we may move you to a breakout room, accept the invitation. You can put instructions in there for everyone to see.
Where did
Oh,
they go?
let's look into that.
She connected, but where did she go?
Who?
She probably saw
Davis.
us and realized these aren't the people she's looking for.
Okay, I'm gonna take a few minute break.
Go ahead.
I was wondering, there's got to be some way we can do that because we waste more time trying to get people to connect.
Yeah, every court is different.
Sam told me something that he tells people when he wants them to connect. So I started typing that as instructions in the chat, and it has about 50% of the people do read that chat.
Yes.
So that's helped out a lot, but
Yeah, you should ask your IT to set up your little message on there for your meeting room.
okay. See, he doesn't do it before he leaves, so I do. I do it for him.
You always have his back, Paula.
I sure do. I feel like he's always got mine, so
You guys have a good working relationship. I like being in your courtroom.
thank you. Leanne, I'm going to take about a 2-minute break here. I need to head to the powder room, so.
Understood. I'm here if you guys need me.
Thank you, darling.
Hey, Leanna,
Yes, Judge?
do we have any messages in our waiting room currently? Because Mariah thought we did.
Do you want me to log out and see what it says?
Would you mind doing that? I don't even know if I can get out of my own meeting and log in.
I'll log out right now and log back in.
Bless you.
You there, Judge?
Yep.
Okay, so you do not, I'm gonna turn on my, I don't know how helpful this will be for you. Yours just says, please wait, the meeting host will let you in soon, and then it says your name at the bottom and it's your personal meeting.
That's it. Okay.
Yep, I took this as an example. This is Judge McNally's. I logged into his on my other computer. I knew he had one. So
Could
it
you-
says at the bottom, like, please be patient. You will be admitted in the courtroom as soon as your case is ready. Make sure you're logged in with your name so the court recognizes you. Please keep an eye on your screen. We will be sending messages and inviting you to join breakout rooms.
Do me a favor and email that screenshot to me.
Yeah. Do
Okay.
you want me to send it to what email? Or your
Actually, just send it to Mariah.
I'll send it to Mariah right now.
All right. Thanks.
You're welcome.
We'll check back in a minute.
I'll be here.
She always sends me a picture of him on the way home from my house. And she goes, it's amazing, Paula. When he's at Nana and Grandpa's, that kid is go, 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 go. Oh, God. He's my baby. I don't, oh, he's so sweet. Nana loves him so much. Did you want it at 12:30?
Yep, just did.
Leanna,
Yeah, Paul, I'm here.
honey, he just finished doing bench warrants for everybody else,
So
so
I can go?
you're free to go, babe. Thank you very much for being there for us.
Thank you so much. I sent that email that he requested to Mariah. I hope you guys have a great day. It was good to see you, and I will see you next time.
Okay. And
Thanks, Leanna.
you know, honey, if you ever have anything you want to get to him, you can always send it to my email too.
Oh, perfect. Do you want, he
Let me
just
chat
sent
it
it
to
to
you
Mariah. So if, in the future though, I'll send it to you, Paula.
Well, that's fine, whichever you want. I'm going to go ahead and chat it to you right now.
I have you. I have it. And
Oh,
I
you
made
got it. Okay.
Yeah, I need a contact sheet for our whole team with everyone's emails and extensions and all of that. So I have it.
Okay. Thank you so much, honey. We'll see you later.
Bye. Bye, Jane.
Bye. Jane, he just bench warranted the rest of the misdemeanors. So we just have those 2 Zoom exams.
I'll be right back.
Pardon?
No attorney?
Nope.
Let Jane know the state police are here. She wanna talk.
Hey, Jane? Jane? I got state police in the waiting room. I had Mr. Ibrahim in there, but he hung up.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to the state police.
All right, I'm gonna put you in. I'll bring them in. It's
Okay.
Andrew Osborne.
That's fine.
I'm bringing him in, honey. And then I'll put you in a breakout room.
Okay.
And Mr. Ibrahim just came back in, but he doesn't have his attorney with him.
Right. I don't know if this is gonna go, actually. Is there Trooper Osborne?
There he is. Trooper Osborne?
How are you doing, ma'am, if you can hear me?
We can, thank you. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with the prosecutor, Jane Gillis.
Hi, Jane. I see her. Okay.
You're muted though, Jane.
No, I'm not.
Okay. I'm putting you guys in a breakout room.
Okay.
Behave. And I do have the attorney in the in the waiting room now.
Okay.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
There we go. She's in the breakout room with the trooper.
Conservation District.
Okay. I do have Mr. Ibrahim and his attorney in the waiting room, but Jane's in the breakout room.
You know if the troopers on that case?
I'm sorry, what?
You know if the troopers are on the Abraham case?
Yeah, she's in the breakout room with one of the troopers. Yeah, you had told me once before. Stop the live streaming during the.
Well, we'll find out if they care. It might be a one witness case. Good afternoon, counsel.
Good afternoon, Judge. How are you?
Great. The prosecutor's in a breakout room with one of the troopers, and then hopefully we can get started.
Okay, thank you. I will need a breakout room with Miss Gillis.
Okay.
Just to see what's going on.
Sure. As soon as we can get her back in, we'll do that.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
No problem. Ms. Kraus,
Yes.
in case I forget, when you're talking to Ms. Gillis, decide if you guys want us to stop the live stream during the exam or, if we're worried about witnesses that are out there listening in.
Okay, I will do that.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh.
While we're waiting for Miss Gillis, can I actually have a breakout room with my client briefly?
Sure.
Thank
Paula?
you.
I'll put you in there right now.
Mr. Darlington, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
What case are you calling in on?
Saeed Ibrahim.
Okay, you're one of the witnesses?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We will let the prosecutor know that you are here.
Very good. Thank you.
Oh, he's one of the troopers. Yeah, I just
Yes,
know
sir.
he's listed as OIC. So why don't you just dump him right into that breakout room? Troop, we're going to send you into the prosecutor. She's already talking to one of your cohorts.
Very good, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're back already, Ms. Kraus?
Yes, we might be working something out in this case, but I need to talk to Miss Gillis first about it.
Okay.
No problem.
She's still in the breakout room, so as soon as she's done, we'll put you in there, okay?
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Thanks.
Can I talk to Sarah in a breakout room?
Yep, she wanted to talk with you too.
Yeah, I hope I didn't just log myself out. I didn't, did I? I just left those guys in the breakout room
That's
accident.
all right. I can stick you back in. Not a
Okay.
problem.
No, I want to talk to Sarah though.
Right.
Paula,
want-
can I talk to my client again, please?
Absolutely. Do you want me to bring the troopers back in or?
You can just leave them waiting out there. We think we might have a resolution.
Okay. Hang on just a moment and I'll get you in there.
He's driving, Sarah. Does he have a license?
I think she was already.
You don't know how many people we have for DWLS and we see them and they can zoom into court and they're in the driver's seat. We have a lot of funny.
Jane, they're just sitting there because that's where the phone reception is better.
Right, right. We have the funniest group email when somebody gets something funny that goes on for a day.
I got a question. I got a question for you. On
hang on just a minute. Judge, Sarah, did you guys get closed out too soon?
We did.
Okay, it closed out because of the troopers. Hang on, let me put you back in there.
Thank you.
Jane, did you talk to that victim today? Sounds like Heineken, but it's not Heineken.
Yeah, I did. He's adamant about going forward on A and B too.
Well, the guy already pled guilty. No, he was going to plead guilty, and then Jeff had him set up for a pretrial.
Right.
All right.
He's the guy who was nasty at 8:30 this morning.
Right, the defendant. Yeah.
Yeah.
He did calm down though. You notice that?
Yeah.
He was much better at 11:40.
Well, I think you scared him.
I thought I was pretty nice about telling him to come back. Do we know who Andrew Osborne is? Oh, that's your trooper.
That's one of my troopers. Darlington and Osborne are my troopers, and I made an offer to 2 misdemeanors, allowing unlicensed in use, and so we'll see what happens.
Right here, Judge.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, Judge, we had, I had a guy, I can't remember, I think this was in Redford, where the judge told him to go put a shirt on because he had no shirt on. And he went and put on one of those T-shirts that men wear under a shirt, like some people call them wife beaters.
Right.
That was his idea of putting a shirt on. Or yesterday in Judge
Yeah, but you know
Galle's
what,
court-
Jane? You know the worst part about that is?
What?
He thought he was doing something good then.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's
Right.
not like he put that on just because he was going to crank the judge up some more. He thought that was taking care of the problem.
I know he did.
Larry King always
Yesterday-
laughs at me because I always say, you better put a shirt on before the judge gets on the bench.
Oh my God.
I tell him.
We had a guy snoring yesterday. He was waiting for his turn to come in and he was laying in bed and we could hear him snoring over the.
Yeah.
Judge Khalil's like, did I wake you from your nap? It's funny.
Well, I thought briefly about telling Huck to put out his cigarette this morning.
Yeah.
And then just the way he was pacing around, I figured he's agitated already. I'm just going to let it ride.
Oh yeah, we've had attorneys smoking cigarettes.
Yeah.
Like really? Judge, when you were practicing, was Judge McConnell ever in Westland?
No, he was after I got on the bench. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's
But
fast.
You know the strange thing is McConnell came out of Bocas and Placas's law firm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they ever had more than 5 or 6 attorneys working in that office.
Mm-hmm.
And Ficano came out of that office. I came out of that office. Guerrero came out of that office. Judge Placas, Judge McConnell, all these judges and, county exec came out of that office. It's just amazing for that one little, boutique law firm in Westland. All these people that end up on the bench and stuff. It's just really weird.
That firm is still there, right?
I don't think so because Angelo died.
Oh, because somebody in our office just left and they went to a firm out there and she said that firm had a lot of judges that came out of that firm and she went to go work for them. It was a firm in Westland.
Maybe the firm's last, but I don't know how it did because Bocas took the bench and Placas died.
Well, anyways, people quit about three a week at our office.
Given the fact that your salary is what it is, I don't blame them.
Well, it's not just the salary, Judge.
Well, no.
I leaved. So,
all right, Ms. Kraus, are you ready to tell me what's going on?
Yes, we have come to a resolution in this matter, Your Honor.
Put it on the record, please.
Ms. Gillis is allowing, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think that police can hear right now, the MSP troopers. We're gonna allow him to plead to use, and we're gonna allow him to, for count one, and then for the driving while license suspended, I'm gonna allow him to plead to allowing an unlicensed person to drive.
That sounds good. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Ibrahim, the use charge, misdemeanor use charge is up to $1,000 fines plus court costs, up to 1 year in jail. The allow unlicensed driver to operate is up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you've discussed your rights with Ms. Kraus, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand those rights and the options those rights give you?
I do, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, how do you wish to plead?
No contest, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge, we are asking for a no contest plea due to lack of memory since the case is so old.
Sure. Ms. Gillis, no objections?
No objection.
Who's going to help me with a factual basis?
I can do it, Your Honor. On the date of March 12, 2008, at westbound I-94 ramp to Belleville Road in Van Buren Township, Mr. Saeed Ibrahim was in possession of 25 grams of a mixture containing the controlled substance of heroin. He also had a suspended license at that time. That's it.
Ladies, are you satisfied?
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, I will dismiss count one and count two, original complaint. Sir, is your address on Avenue 103 Avenue North in Clearwater, correct?
103rd Avenue North, correct, sir.
And could I have a phone number for the file?
Yes, sir.
Judge, can I send it to you in the chat so it's not all over YouTube?
That's all right. Send it. Yeah, send it and Paul will grab it.
And then the troopers,
Thank
if you want to leave, you can now. The plea has gone through. So I really appreciate you guys showing up.
Be safe, fellas.
Thank you.
Thank
Have a great
you.
day.
Thanks, Jane. Thanks, Judge. Take care.
Thank you.
Sir, are you working down there in Clearwater?
I just recently got back to work. I'm in the tourism industry, Your Honor, and the pandemic
Sure.
really put a hurting on us. So
What do you do, sir?
I'm a marketing rep for a resort company, sir.
Okay. And how long you been with the company?
Actually 11 years, ever since
Good.
I left Michigan.
Okay.
And Judge, I am asking for the use charge to be sentenced under 7411. This would be Mr. Ibrahim's first drug-related offense.
No objection, Ms. Gillis?
I'm just going to leave it to the discretion of the court, Your Honor.
And you say it's his first drug offense of any kind?
It's
Yes,
not his
Judge.
first offense. It's his first, I think, drug offense.
Right.
Drug offense.
He hasn't been in trouble since this case. He had some things when he was younger. And like some fleeing and eluding and OWIs and stuff, but he's been clean as a whistle since then.
Okay.
Yep, and Judge, I just want to state for the record as well, Mr. Ibrahim, has not been in trouble and really took it upon himself to focus on his sobriety for these past years. He did do inpatient treatment and he has been clean for quite some time and successful in his job. He also has a small child.
Awesome. So we can write all that stuff off to young and dumb, Mr. Abraham?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Kraus, anything else you want me to consider?
Not at this time, Your Honor. I would just ask for either a short amount of non-reporting probation or just for fines and costs. And Mr. Ibrahim will need time to pay those fines and costs.
Done. Sure, we can work that out.
Thank
All
you.
right, on the allow unlicensed driver to operate, total fines and costs, including the clearance fee of $445. On the use charge, I'll delay sentence under 7411 for 6 months. Stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Fines and costs on that one, $750. So total is 2 files together, $1,195. Can you commit to a monthly payment plan, sir?
I can, Your Honor. Your
How
Honor,
much
may I
can
ask
you
you,
pay every month?
Would you mind if I paid just to start $50 a month? As we get busier, I can pay more than that, sir.
Yeah, no problem. Just commit to the 50 and send us extra money when you can.
And Your Honor, may I ask for just one, I don't know if this is possible, but I've been trying to get my license back, and Michigan is requiring me to do all these assessments. Is there any possibility you can award me a restricted license as I retain my license?
I
No,
don't
sir?
have the authority.
Yes, sir. Thank you
I
so
wish I
much.
had it. I wish I
Yes,
had
sir.
it. So let's do 50 a month. When can you start? Pick a Friday. April 15th, April 16th, April 23rd.
Sure. Right. April 15th is fine, sir.
All right. So 50 a month. Like I said, we'll always take extra money. We'll always take money early.
Yes, sir.
Counsel, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Have a great day, people.
Okay, so in 6 months, will Mr. Ibrahim have to appear for the case to be dismissed?
No, but sir, if you change your address, let us know, because if in the next 6 months we think you've done something that violates these terms, we're going to send you a notice so you can talk about it and explain it. If the notice doesn't make it to you, you don't get to explain, and then this charge goes on your record.
Yes, sir.
All right. Ms. Kraus, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome, sir. Enjoy the weather down
Thank you,
there.
Jane.
Thanks, Val. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Sarah. See ya.
Hey,
Judge-
Jane, I just
Yes?
sent Mays a text that told him that we could start early if he could, so we'll see what happens.
Okay, I'm gonna just use the restroom, and then,
Yeah.
I told my officers that it was gonna be in person, so most people do in person. I was kind of surprised when you said Mays didn't, but I'm gonna use the restroom and then check to see where they're at.
Sure. Yep. Hold on a minute.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mays.
Good afternoon.
I've been in there in my office talking to you, and for some reason, nobody's hearing me, and I'm not muted. I don't know what's going on. I do have your client in the waiting room. Did you want to speak with him in a breakout room before?
Nope, we're ready to go.
All right, I'll let prosecutor and judge know.
Alrighty, thank you.
Give me 1 minute, okay?
No problem.
Thanks.
Can you hear me now, Mr. Mays?
Yeah, you're a little light, but I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Well, it looks like, well, I almost hung myself a few minutes ago, and I guess I didn't realize I had pulled apart 2 of my wires.
You know what? I just thought of something. I need a better connection here. Just a second.
Okay, I'm going to bring your client in. Judge will be on the bench in about half a second here.
That's fine.
And Jane Gillis is going to check in too. Thank you.
Okay.
I mean, that is,
Better in terms of my connection?
oh, much. Thank you.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Mr. Navoy. Your attorney is on the screen already,
Okay,
and judge and prosecutor will be with us in just a moment.
all right.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Thanks for getting here a little bit early.
No problem, Judge. Thank you.
Mr. Mays, the troopers just showed up, so I told Miss Gillis to take a minute to touch base with them, and then she's going to get in.
Okay.
How you been doing, Bill? Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's good.
Keeping busy?
As busy as I can.
He likes people like you and me to keep busy so we stay out of trouble.
That's right. Especially on St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. You know, it's supposed to be, what is that, second biggest drinking day of the year?
Yeah.
Behind the day before Thanksgiving.
Right.
Can't imagine it's going to be like that in Michigan this year.
It's not going to be. Nope.
The bars, you know, a lot of bars plan on this day.
Right. You know what, Judge? I'm going to pause this real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, go ahead.
find
I
me.
gotta admit it. Now it was giving me a chance to admit you.
Okay.
How do we get that on gallery view though? There we go. There we go.
Are you happy where the camera's on you? Is that good? Or you
No,
want- you want-
how can we do that?
Well, here, I can try to move it.
Well, I want to put the officer in front of the camera.
Let's see here, let's go to 5 and see what the camera goes.
Yeah, just put him at one of the council tables, whichever one you can get the camera on.
Oh, I can get that on probably, let's see here. It's you.
You want to zoom in real close to the trooper's face so he looks guilty.
There's run right there where it's right on the office. It's stand right here. You want it right there? Is that good?
Officer Smith, come on over
Yeah,
here.
right over here, sir. You can either stand or sit right there. If you sit right there,
Either way, whatever you're comfortable doing, sit or stand.
Does that work for you, Judge?
Hang on, just.
Yeah, I think so. Mr. Mays, you got a pretty good view of the witness?
I do.
All right.
I don't need it.
That'll
but-
work for me. That's all right.
All set, Judge?
I think so.
Mr. Mays,
Yes.
so you'll stipulate to the MSP forensic or scientist report that says there was fentanyl under 766.11B?
Well, I'll raise objections to it, but I think you're entitled to get it in.
And why are you being problematic? I've had a really long day.
Yeah,
That's what he does.
I know.
All right, well, I can make a ruling right now that for exam purposes, the lab report is enough.
Thank you. We can put.
So are we
okay.
ready to get started?
Yep, I have my officer sitting in the hallway. I'm zooming from my office here, and Officer Smith, it will be the first one on the stand for some brief testimony.
All right, well, let's get appearances on the record for the people versus Glenn Navoy. Am I saying your name correctly, sir?
Yes, you are, Your Honor.
Thank
Jane
you.
Gillis on
Appearances.
behalf of the people.
William Mays on behalf of Mr. Navoy.
All right, Officer Smith, raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss Gillis, your witness.
Okay, Officer Smith, can you tell me where you were employed on the date of February 8th, 2019?
I was employed by the Huron Township Police Department. I still am. I've been there since August 11th of 2015, and I'm currently assigned to the traffic unit as a patrol sergeant.
Is he coming through too muffled?
Nope, he's
Can
good.
you hear him all right?
He's good.
Okay.
Okay, on February 8th,
If you're okay.
2019, did you get a call to an accident?
Yes, ma'am.
Where was the accident?
It was on the southbound exit ramp from 275, and it was just west of, it was off the roadway west of the ramp.
Okay, and did you go with your, was that in Huron Township?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did you go with your partner?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what did you see when you got there?
When we saw a vehicle several hundred feet over, because there's a Willow Metro Park, or one of the Metro Parks there has a bike path that goes along the expressway ramp there. The vehicle was over that into the trees.
Okay, and was there anybody in the vehicle when you got there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Was there anybody outside the vehicle when you got there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you approach, okay, let me ask you, said someone was in the vehicle. Where were they in the vehicle? Like driver, back, passenger, that kind of thing?
Driver's seat.
Okay. And do you see that person? Can you see the screen? Do you see that person?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, can you describe what he's wearing?
Feel free to get up if you want a closer look.
Can you repeat that? I'm
Any
sorry.
sort of identification via Zoom, since Mr. Navoy is the only person aside from counsel and the court present, and it has his name right next to it, indicating Glenn Navoy.
Well, how else am I, you asked for a Zoom, how else am I supposed to ID? I mean, come on, I'd ask
That's a
that,
good question.
If you want to come back another day and do this all in person, I'd be
No,
glad to
no,
do that,
it's
Mr.
fine.
Mays.
It's fine. It's just that for in-court identification purposes, Judge, obviously Mr. Navoy is here. It has his name next to his photo. And there's no way that the officer could possibly confuse him with somebody else, given that he's sitting there named with a name tag, basically.
Well, that sounds like a stipulation to the defendant's ID.
Okay, thank you very much, and we'll go on. And so did you approach the driver's side of the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what condition was Mr. Navoy in at that time?
He was breathing, but he was not responsive.
Okay, and what did you think when you got there?
What did I think in regards to Mr. Navoy, or?
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't breathing. What went through your mind? What did you do?
Well, he was breathing, he just wasn't responsive.
So what did you do?
I gave him a sternum rub.
Did that help?
And I still wasn't getting any response from a sternum rub.
Okay, were his eyes open?
No, they were closed.
Okay. Okay, so did that cause you concern?
Yeah, I was asking the passenger if he had any medical conditions.
Okay.
That I needed to be aware of, or if he took any medications that I needed to know about.
Okay.
She said no. And then the Huron Valley ambulance personnel arrived on scene a few moments later.
And what did the ambulance do with the driver when you're there? What did you observe them do?
Well, I'm going to object to what the ambulance people did. I mean, he can obviously testify to what he actually observed, but in terms of anything
Let me rephrase
that,
it, Mr. Mays. What did you observe the ambulance people do?
They came on scene and started evaluating Mr. Navoy. They opened his eyes, checked it with a light. They said his pupils were constricted, and they administered Narcan.
I'm going to object to the observations of the allegation of what the ambulance drivers observed in Mr. Navoy's pupils, and I'm going to also object to any reference that they administered Narcan. And I can set forth legal reasons for both.
Well, I think he can testify. I think he can testify to what he observed. I mean, officers are trained to give Narcan too, so they know what it looks like. So I think he can testify to what he observed.
Judge, the officer testified to what the ambulance driver observed in Mr. Navoy's pupils, which obviously the officer could not see. And insofar as Narcan, if I might void hear the witness, Judge, I can establish that.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Go ahead.
Officer, so the prosecutor just represented that you've been trained in administering Narcan, correct?
Correct.
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. What sort of adverse effects can Narcan have if you administer it to a person that doesn't need it?
To my knowledge, it doesn't have an effect.
Right. So whether or not a person is administered Narcan or isn't administered Narcan, I mean, you can do it as just a safety protocol, correct?
Correct. It wouldn't hurt the person, no.
Okay, all right. And you're not going to testify as to any sort of effect that the Narcan may have had on Mr. Navoy or make any sort of medical diagnosis, correct?
Correct. I'm just trained to administer it.
Okay. And so when you indicated that you saw this ambulance driver administer Narcan, did it say Narcan on the side?
No.
Well, did it say anything on the side?
No, but they told us that's what they administered.
So they said it to you?
Yeah.
So therefore it would be hearsay, Judge.
I agree.
Okay. I can rephrase. Officer, did you observe the ambulance people look at his pupils?
Yeah, I did with the light. I wasn't close enough to look for myself.
Okay, and then did you see them administer some medicine to or something to him?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did he change after that? You said before he was passed out but breathing and that kind of stuff, eyes were closed. Did his manner change after the
I'm gonna
administration?
object just because I don't know if that goes into any sort of medical diagnosis that the officer might not
I'm
have
not
the
asking for
requisite
I'm
foundation.
asking, did his behavior change? Maybe his eyes open, maybe he moved a hand.
I think that's a fair question.
His behavior did change, yes, ma'am.
Okay, in what way? Can you tell me?
He started to wake up and started to respond to the medical personnel.
Okay. Did eventually the state troopers arrive on scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did they take over the case?
They did. By the time they got there, the ambulance personnel was loading Mr. Navoy and the female half into ambulances already.
Okay. And did you, I don't want you to tell me what you said, just tell me, did you have a conversation then with the MSP troopers?
I did.
Okay, and did you observe your partner, Niemdowski, have a conversation with the troopers?
I don't recall her conversation with them, no.
Okay. And okay, I have no further questions of this witness.
Mr. Mays.
I have no questions of this witness either.
Okay, thank you.
Can we release Officer Smith back to Huron Township duties?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, thank you very much. Be safe.
Yep, thank you, sir.
Jane, you're gonna send a trooper down?
Yep, I'm sending Trooper Gordon.
Thank you.
But 1 second.
Be safe, officer.
Yep, have a good one.
You as well.
Hey, you go on into the courtroom, they'll tell you where to sit. That's it, you're all done. Thank you very much.
Troop, come on up. Take this chair right here. I think we've got you in the camera view there. Up on this side of the bar. Yep, at council's table. And I'm okay if you want to take your mask off if you're comfortable. Raise your right hand for me. Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I do.
Have a seat. Miss Gillis, your witness.
Okay, can you state your full name?
Cameron Gordon.
Common spelling on Gordon.
Cameron Gordon.
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 Thank you. Go ahead, Miss
Okay.
Gillis.
Okay, Trooper Gordon, I'd like to draw your attention back to the date of February 8th, 2019. Were you employed by the Michigan State Police on that date?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and were you, did you have a partner on that date?
Yes, ma'am.
And who was your partner?
Trooper Hooper.
Okay. And,
Hard to say that without smiling.
and on that date, did your duties take you to the ramp 93 near Sibley in Huron Township for an accident?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what did you see when you arrived there?
I saw a vehicle in the right ditch with fresh crash damage. The vehicle wasn't occupied.
It was not occupied, is that what you said?
Yes, ma'am, it was not.
Okay, and what did you do when you first arrived?
First arrived, I spoke with Huron Township officers. They kind of gave me a rundown of what they saw when they first arrived on scene. And then I made contact with the female passenger of the vehicle. She was in the EMS truck receiving medical treatment.
Okay, was the
I
male
also-
occupant, was there another occupant of the vehicle that was there when you got there?
Yes, ma'am, there was a male occupant that was the driver of the vehicle.
Okay, and can you tell me, then did were the people taken away by the ambulance, both of them?
Yes, ma'am. They both were transported to the hospital.
And then did you do a accident scene investigation or something like that?
I assisted Trooper Hooper with the accidents for the crash investigation. And then I also conducted an inventory search of the vehicle.
Was the inventory search done prior to towing the vehicle someplace?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and when you searched the vehicle, did you find anything unusual?
Well, I'm going to object to that. I think that the prosecutor needs to lay a further foundation regarding the so-called inventory search.
Okay, when you did the inventory search, how do you do your inventory search? Do you take notes when you take it, or you just go through the car and write down anything that you find that you think is significant? How does it go?
Normally it goes by things of value, trying to make sure that once the vehicle's towed in our possession, that everything is in safekeeping.
Okay.
So as far as notes go, we do fill out a UD-91 if that's what you're asking for, any documentation that yes, we do fill out an official MSP form, which is a UD-91.
Okay. And why do you search it before the car is towed?
We search it just for the same reason, just because it's going to be in our possession, and yeah. So.
Okay. Now let me ask you this.
Maybe if you could reword the question, yeah.
When you do this inventory search, where do you start?
I start from the driver's side.
Okay, and then
I work my way around the vehicle.
Do you wear gloves when? No, let me forget that. After you're on the driver's side, where did you go next?
To the driver's side rear.
Okay, and then where'd you go next after that?
Around to the trunk. And then I went around to the passenger side rear and then to the passenger side front.
Okay, and was there something that you found in the front that you took for your inventory search in the front passenger side?
Front passenger side, there was a purse. Inside the purse was a brown powdery substance.
Okay, and did you bag and tag that?
Yes, it did. I did collect it for evidence, yes.
Okay, and did you eventually tag the evidence and send it to the Michigan State Police Lab, or how did that work? How did it get to the police lab?
Yes, it was submitted into our property, which was taken to the MSP lab for further analysis.
Okay. Okay, did you do anything after that, after the search of the vehicle? Or did that end your part of the part? Okay, go ahead.
I was with Trooper Hooper when we conducted an interview of both passengers, both occupants of the vehicle at the hospital.
Okay.
But other than that, I didn't ask any further questions. I was definitely there though.
Okay. Okay, so you observed Trooper Hooper talking to the occupants.
Yes, ma'am.
But you weren't asking the questions, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I have no further questions.
Mr. Mays, your witness. Thank you very much, Your Honor. Trooper, you said you filled out the inventory search form?
Yes, we fill out those whenever we search a vehicle.
Okay. And so this was just a routine inventory search. It was not done to try to ascertain whether there was evidence of criminality in the car, correct?
Correct.
And if you had believed that you wanted to search the vehicle to uncover evidence of criminality, you would have applied for a search warrant, correct?
For criminality, no, this was a traffic crash.
Yeah.
So for traffic crashes, if the vehicle's presenting a hazard, we conduct an inventory search, and we also get the car towed from the scene. I don't know if that answers your question, or if you could reword it for me.
But you understand that, nowadays, if there's nobody in the car and you want to search it for evidence of criminality, the courts say, get a warrant, right?
I would object. He's not a lawyer. He doesn't have absolute knowledge of all the law, and that's not what happened here. So I would object because it's not relevant also. He's asking him to make.
It goes to his training, Judge. I want to make sure that we're clear on what his training is.
Well, that issue is not relevant to today, and that's not what happened here, and it's not going to make a difference in probable cause what type of training he had, and it's not relevant to today.
How's it relevance to a PC here?
I want to see if he actually did an inventory search here, Judge. That's what I'm probing.
He said he did an inventory search, and he explained in detail
So
how he did it.
you can, I think you can explore that.
Okay.
Exactly
Right.
how the search was conducted and so forth.
Yeah. Trooper Gordon, the Michigan State Police have a written policy on when and how to conduct an inventory search, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Before you may conduct an inventory search, you must have that written policy, correct?
Could you repeat that question?
Before you may conduct an inventory search, you must have that written policy, correct?
I don't understand
I'm
what
going to
policy are you
object.
referring to.
The way you say it, got to have it. What do you mean by have it? It doesn't.
The Michigan State
And?
Police have to have a written policy on inventory searches, correct?
No, it's a part of our official orders. I don't know if you're referring to that, but no, there's no policy that we have to have on scene or.
No, not on
anything of
scene,
that nature.
just as a departmental policy.
Yes, we do have a policy of how we conduct inventory searches. Yes.
Did you follow it in this case?
Yes, sir.
So when you went into that car, the purpose for your search of the vehicle was, as you explained to the prosecutor, to ensure that there was no risk of claims of loss after the vehicle was towed from the scene, correct?
Yes.
And to ensure that there were no explosive devices, for example, that might pose an immediate risk of harm to you, your fellow troopers, or the tow truck driver, et cetera, correct?
I wouldn't just say explosive devices. That's not what I'm looking for.
Well, it's to ensure against risk of loss and to ensure that there's no immediate danger of like an explosive device or something along those lines, correct? That's what your inventory search policy says.
Immediate danger, yes, I will say yes. We want to make sure that there's no immediate danger to others or the occupants inside the vehicle.
Okay, all right. Now, insofar as the inventory search itself, though, you'll admit that the form that you filled out doesn't note any other items of value or any damage to the vehicle, et cetera, correct?
The inventory search is not, it doesn't list damage to the vehicle. There's no part for the damage to the vehicle. That's included on the crash report.
Okay. Lists no other items of value either, does it?
Other items of value pertaining
Right.
to what exactly?
Tools? Does it list any tools from the trunk?
No, it did not have any tools on there.
Picasso?
I don't know what. Say that one more time.
Picasso's, gold bullion, anything like that that you listed on the inventory search aside from that purse?
No, I didn't find those things in the car.
Okay. And so when you went to the purse, the purpose for your search was purely administrative and to conduct the inventory search, correct?
Yes.
But isn't it true that as soon as you arrived, a Huron Township officer told you to go into the purse because she thought that she had uncovered drugs?
Yes.
Then why didn't you just say that from the beginning?
Because the inventory search was going to be conducted because no one was inside the vehicle, and also its hazardous position causing a distraction to other drivers. I was going through with a thorough investigation. I was not relying on what I was told until I got there, and I saw for myself.
But when the prosecutor asked you why you searched that purse, you said that it was part of your inventory search. You did not tell the prosecutor that you had already been told to go into the purse because there was suspected narcotics in it, correct?
That's correct. I also didn't go directly for the purse. I actually went there directly for the inventory search. That's why I started from the driver's side and I worked my way around the vehicle.
You worked your way around to it slowly, knowing full well what the Huron Township officer had already told you.
Not slowly. I just conducted an inventory search the way that I routinely do it.
Okay, fair enough. And that was a woman's purse, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Wasn't Mr. Navoy's purse, correct?
I was told that it was the passenger's purse.
Okay.
The female passenger's purse.
All right. I've got no further questions. Thank you very much.
Ms. Gillis, any other questions for Trooper Gordon?
Nothing, Your Honor. I call Trooper Kendall Hooper.
All right. Thank you, Trooper. Stay safe.
Thank you, sir.
Yep, go on in. Nope. It's across the hall, Judge Oakley. Okay.
Trooper, come up and have a seat right here at council table, if you would, please.
Yes, sir.
We've got the camera pointed on that chair. And raise your right hand for me. Do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
Yes, sir.
Settle in. Ms. Gillis, your witness.
Okay, can you state your name for the record?
Kendall Hooper, KENDALLHOOPER.
Okay, and are you employed with the Michigan State Police?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you so employed on the date of February 8th, 2019?
Yep. Yes, it
And
was.
were you, and did your duties take you to ramp 90, I think it's 93C near Sibley Road in Huron Township?
It did.
Okay, and what was the purpose of going there?
We were dispatched to a single car crash.
Okay.
Dispatched.
And we got there, can you
Dispatch
tell
it
me
put
what
out.
you see? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. You weren't done. Can you
Nope.
finish? Okay, let me ask you this. And you're the officer in charge of the case, right?
Yes.
Okay, and did Trooper Gordon, or you put that, did he put it on evidence, put it in your evidence locker?
He took it from this, I mean, he was the one that found it. We put it in a bag. It was at that point, we don't have, it was just an unsealed evidence bag. Placed it in our vehicle. And after we had went to the hospital and contacted the other two parties, it was then taken to Metro South and placed into evidence. And
it's your responsibility to send it for testing?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then did you go to the hospital that the ambulance had went to?
Yes, ma'am.
What
We were
hospital?
advised Beaumont Trenton.
Okay. And what happened when you got to Beaumont Trenton? What did you do?
I spoke with both occupants of the vehicle.
Okay. Did you speak with the person you identified earlier as Mr. Navoy?
I did.
Okay. Did you have a discussion regarding the car crash?
Yes.
And
Yes,
go on.
I
Okay.
spoke with him about the car crash and the circumstances of it.
And did he indicate anything to you?
Mr. Navoy told me that he had him and the other passenger of the vehicle had went to the Big Boy restaurant in Romulus, Michigan, and purchased what they at the time suspected to be or thought was cocaine, and ingested it before driving. And the female stated that she felt unwell, and he attempted to pull over, and he also, if I recall correctly, stated that he didn't feel well, and then as he began to pull over, he doesn't remember the crash. I currently work on a narcotics task force, so I come across drug seekers and drug users frequently, and people
Okay.
that have.
When you were having a conversation with Mr. Navoy, did he appear to be under the influence when you were at the hospital?
No, he appeared to be coherent and was able to answer my questions and hold on a conversation with me.
Okay. Just give me one moment, Your Honor, if you can.
Sure.
So was he sitting up in bed when, or let me ask you, how was he positioned when you talked to him? Was he sitting up, standing up, laying down?
He was laying down, but if he was kind of angled up, he wasn't laying like completely flat.
Was there anything preventing him from moving or anything like that?
Nothing that myself or Trooper Gordon did know.
Okay. And was Trooper Gordon there when you talked to him?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay, I have no further. When you were talking to him, did you, did he indicate whether he was the driver or the passenger?
Yeah, he informed me that he had been driving, that he had been driving and she was the passenger. Or is it the other option of the vehicle?
When he indicated that he was purchased something at the Big Boy in Romulus, did he indicate he purchased it himself? Or was he
Not
with?
to my recollection, but he indicated that they
I have no further questions.
Mr. Mays.
Thank you very much. WI investigations, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You didn't perform any field sobriety tests in this case, correct?
Yeah, you can't really perform field sobriety tests when people are being.
Did you from performing field sobriety tests when you got to the hospital?
Yes, I don't recall. He was free to leave. If he wanted to leave, that was his prerogative. He was at that point being medically tended to for whatever injuries or ailments he had received from the crash.
Well, let me get this straight though. You're alleging that he was, and you're also alleging that he was completely sober, clear speaking, and seemed to be completely present with no level of impairment whatsoever as you questioned him, correct?
I did not say all that, but I said that he was coherent and was able to answer my questions.
His speech was clear?
It seemed to be.
Hold on just a second, Judge.
Sure.
He did not appear to be under the influence of alcohol, correct?
He didn't at the time, no.
He did not appear to be under the influence of drugs, correct?
At that point, no, I mean, he was able to answer my questions. He wasn't unconscious.
Let me rephrase that question for you. He did not appear to be under the influence of drugs, correct?
Not at that point.
Was his speech slurred in any way?
No.
He was coherent, correct?
Yes.
Did he appear to understand what you were saying?
He did.
Did you perform any sort of tests on him at the hospital?
I personally did not. He gave a urine sample to the hospital for their protocols, but me, no, I did not perform any tests on him.
You knew before you interviewed him that he had given a urine sample, correct?
No, I was informed of that at the hospital.
No, you knew at the hospital before you talked to him that there had been a blood draw and a urine draw, correct?
I don't remember the timeline of when I was informed of his urine sample. It may have been before or after, I don't remember.
Okay, it doesn't appear in your report, right?
If it doesn't appear in the report, then that's true. I mean, it doesn't appear in the report, it doesn't appear in the report.
Well, you did write in your report, though, that you would time, correct?
OWI and potential. Yeah, that is correct, but at this time, we're still figuring out circumstances to the case.
Sure. Normally, you would read a suspect in chemical test rates, correct?
That is correct.
You didn't do that in this case, did you?
I didn't, but I didn't. It was the hospital that took it. It wasn't under my direction.
Right. But if you were interested in interviewing Mr. Navoy for a potential OWI, you would have read him chemical test rates had the hospital not done that, correct? I already knew that they had done blood and his urine test, correct?
Again, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't remember the timeline.
This was a long time ago, correct?
Over 2 years ago. So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. When was Mr. Navoy arrested? You saw this purse on the night that you were there, right?
In the report, it says the purse was green. So the purse was green. That's what it says in the report.
But you don't actually remember that, right?
I don't know. I don't remember the exact style of the purse or the color of it, but it reflects in the report that it was green. So to my knowledge and what it says in the report, the purse was green.
Sure. Okay. Anything else stand out about this particular evening that you recall from your report that's not contained in the report?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, who did the urine draw?
I would have to look at that form. I don't have that form available to me right now.
Who did you talk to when you got? Who did you talk to when you got to the hospital before you interviewed Mr. Navoy?
Probably a nurse. Some medical personnel asked where he was, things like that.
Okay. And where were you directed?
To his room, wherever he was.
What was his room number?
I don't remember what his room number was.
Do you recall what floor it was on?
The main floor, I believe.
Okay. And when you got to that area where Mr. Navoy was, did you talk to anyone there before entering the room?
It was probably the same. It was probably, it wasn't that far from the front door. So whoever I spoke to was probably a nurse or some form of medical aid, medical personnel at the hospital in that area that directed me to his room.
Okay.
The rooms that they were located in.
Did they brief you on the medical treatment that they had already provided to Mr. Navoy?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I don't remember what they said.
It's interesting, though, that you would say that it's not that far from the front door. You recall that?
I mean, it's not a very big hospital, so.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe it does say shall.
Yes, okay. So you don't have anything in writing to Mr. Navoy, and you don't have any audio recordings of Mr. Navoy, correct?
Yes, just the testimony of me and Trooper Gordon.
Okay, all right. And it's your testimony today that he was free to leave. You didn't bother with Miranda. He knew that he was free to leave. Right?
If he wanted to leave, he could have left. He was not in custody. So he was not read Miranda.
All right. But let me go back to one more memory question. You and Trooper Gordon, is it? Recovered.
I believe it's referenced is tan, but I mean, we're
Let's
just
take a
talking
look.
about two different shapes. I believe a lab form, it might say tan. Here it says white. It was
for rebuttal.
Mr. Mays.
And Judge, I thought the OWI was live today, but if it's not, then it is just a misdemeanor then?
Yes, it just follows along.
Okay. Well, Judge, at this time, I'm moving to suppress the statements made by Mr. Navoy. The prosecutor has the burden of establishing that the officers read him Miranda rights or that he was actually free to leave. And the self-serving statements made by the troopers today does not rise to that level. I'm moving that you suppress those statements because not only did they not read a Miranda or get anything in writing from him, they also violated departmental policy by not recording that in contradiction of their own published policy. Number two, I'm moving to dismiss because of speedy trial violation. This case was dismissed at trial over a year ago when we were ready for trial, and the case has, of course, been pending for almost 2 years. It's well past 18 months. And I'm shocked that the officers are able to come in here and testify today after such a lengthy period of time and claim that they have recollection of these matters so clearly that they claim as if it just happened yesterday, whereas it was 2 years ago. And Judge, based upon the speedy trial issue, I can brief that for the court, but I think that it's the burden of the prosecution to establish what was the reason for this delay. We were ready for trial back in February, I believe it was, of 2020, and they dismissed. So given that it took them another year after the fact, I mean, we're well past speedy trial, and we had asserted that right way back in the first case.
Okay, can I answer that? Okay, so in February of 20, it was dismissed because the lab person who had to testify at the trial was unavailable. So the judge dismissed, we refiled, and then we had an international pandemic and everything got put on hold for the past year. We are still catching up to cases from a year ago. People are all over the country. I think that that's a ridiculous argument in light of COVID and everything that we've had. As far as the statement and whether he was free to leave and stuff like that, there are means that Mr. Mays can use. It's called a Walker hearing. He can go down. There's a specific procedure, an evidentiary type hearing that he can have before the circuit court judge, and maybe he'll win. But I'm saying for probable cause purposes, and the officer said he was free to leave. He was doing an accident investigation and asked it be bound over. I think.
Mr. Mays, anything else?
No, Judge, I don't think though that the